Oh, dude, that's so bad. Holy shit. Oh, dude. God, that sucks, man. God, that sucks ass. The Power Ranger dude, he like throws a couple off the fucking deck. Oh, yeah. I think I'm friends with him on Steam. Yeah, that's his name. Fritzl. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. That's rough. Mm-hmm. Oh my god, dude.
Some good, happy stuff. Okay, next. Are there stories you've recorded but never shared? If so, why? There's not really stories that we've recorded that never shared, but there are definitely stories that we've written that we have fully realized that we didn't record. Some were because it just didn't really land right. Like we put it together and it didn't feel like it was going to be on brand, let's say. But there was one that I think actually I probably should take another stab at, which is the incredible story of Ernest Shackleton. How much time do we have? Okay. All right. Well, this will be my last story of the night, I promise. This will be abbreviated significantly. So, Ernest Shackleton was like this incredible explorer back in the 1800s, but it's funny because he famously was beloved by his men, but notoriously like clumsy. He would plan these incredible expeditions into the Arctic, but then he'd be like, oh, whoops, I forgot half of our rations. I guess we're going to have to turn around now or we'll all die. But he was apparently so charismatic and so good at dealing with crisis that even though a lot of the times the problems that would arise, these huge, like horrible problems that would arise on his expeditions that were caused by him, like he'd be able to get his men out of it. Like he was amazing at like getting people out of horrible situations that, again, he often created. And so he, at the time, I forget what year this was, and again, don't quote me on the details, but they were trying to get, Shackleton wanted to be the first explorer to reach the South Pole via dog sleds. And it's like this huge overland hike across like just ice and snow in the Arctic. And at the time, there was sort of like a race to do that. And so he wanted to be the first guy to do it. And so he places this ad in the paper that if you Google it, it's pretty epic. Like the ad was not, hey, we're looking for really experienced people to come on this trip to go explore the unknown. It was like, hey, do you want to be a part of an expedition where virtually everyone is going to die and there's going to be no pay and it'll be long nights and you'll be gone for a long time and it's unlikely we'll be successful and yeah, come on down if you're interested. It was just basically like, yeah, we're going to go walk into oblivion for no money, but you might have some glory if we make it to the end. And thousands of young men lined up to be a part of this, to go with Shackleton into the Arctic. But in classic Shackleton fashion, he misjudged the time that they were going out there, and basically they didn't get to land fast enough. They got right near land, but the ocean froze and trapped their ship out on the ice, and far enough away from shore that it wasn't safe to try to walk on the ice. You could fall through and die. And so for like a year, or not a year, it was like 8 months, they're trapped out on the ice. And as the ice continued to freeze, it slowly crushed the boat to the point where they had to abandon the boat and live out on the ice. And so he and his like 25 men are now out in the frigid temperatures. It's like negative 50 degrees. They have like no food. But he made his men like, you know, they had routines every day. They had to shave every day. They had to like clean their stuff. Like he almost had like military discipline. And he said, like, we're just going to wait until the warmer months. And then we're going to like hike to the other side of this plateau we're on. And we're going to sail across this extremely dangerous, like the Bering Strait in like a rowboat where there's like a 2% chance of success. And then maybe we land on this whaling station over here. And then maybe we get rescued. And so like the odds of survival are like zero, but they make it through this horrible winter. Amazingly, nobody dies. And then literally Shackleton and half the men, they carry this several 100-pound boat overland to the water. And then they all hop in and they have no compass or anything. They just like set off into the ocean. And it takes like 2 weeks of just these men cramped inside of this little boat. So think about that. How would that look for multiple weeks? You're in close quarters. There's nowhere to go, like sleep and going to the bathroom. It's a mess. But they amazingly land on the whaling station, the island that the whaling station was on, but they land on the wrong side. But they can't risk trying to sail around to the other side. So they get out and they decide to just climb the mountain to then go over to the other side where the station is, where they know people are. But this mountain apparently on this island was known as unclimbable, and Shackleton knew it. It was too dangerous. And these men have been in a boat for 2 weeks and out on the ice for like a year before that, and they have no climbing equipment, nothing. Up the mountain they go, Shackleton leading the way, and they climb this mountain, but it's so steep that when they get to the top, they can't just down climb. There's no way to do it. Like, it's too steep. So he's like, all right, we're just going to sled down on our butts. And so they sled down the backside of this mountain. This is not a hill. This is a glacier, like huge mountain. They come careening down this mountain, and this little girl, who's the daughter of the parents who run this whaling station, this remote whaling station, she's out on the back deck of their little structure, and she's looking up at this mountain, and it's like snow and ice. And no one ever has climbed this mountain. And down the mountain slides these like these ragged-looking men with beards and hair, and they walk up. And Shackleton, like, she thinks they're monsters, and she runs inside and says to her parents, "Monsters are coming off the mountain." And when they come out, the parents, keep in mind, Ernest Shackleton at the time was a huge celebrity. They walk out, and basically it's the equivalent of like a major celebrity, like Justin Bieber, walking out of the mountain being like, "Hey, what's up? I'm Justin Bieber." It's like Ernest Shackleton shows up and he goes, "I'm Ernest Shackleton and I need to get to my men." And so he saved all his men. So there you go. That's the story. He survives, but we wrote it. I didn't record it. Maybe I should have. There you go.
That's gnarly.
And then lastly, what has your opinion on the supernatural become, given your experience at your friend's mountain home and from an earlier video and the passage of time since then? You know, I'm a pretty skeptical guy. That I want to be clear here. I have a very open mind. I think that there's huge potential that there could be stuff out there that we don't understand. Call it paranormal, call it whatever you want. Not to get too into the weeds, but I mean, think about this. Think about this. Earth, planet Earth, is situated in something known as the Goldilocks zone, which means, like, relative to what we understand about how life exists, we are basically right in that sweet spot where it's not too hot, it's not too cold, it allows for liquid water, it allows for air that you can breathe, like it affords the opportunity for life. It's called the Goldilocks zone, like the tale of the three bears, not too hot, not too cold, Goldilocks zone. But Earth, believe it or not, if there was like a range of what's the Goldilocks zone, like over here's bad, over here's like good or whatever, the middle, the Goldilocks zone, there's like a sliding scale. And let's just pretend that over here it's like, this is low tier, but livable. And then over here would be like best case. This is like, if you're here in the Goldilocks zone, you got the best possible setup, right? Earth is like over here. We're not great. We're like, we pass. We're a passable Goldilocks zone. Do you know that they've relatively recently made a discovery with these special telescopes where like just basically they point it out straight into the sky and like just in this little pinprick of space they're looking in, they found thousands, not like one or two, thousands and thousands of these things called exoplanets that are not just in the Goldilocks zone, but are at the better side of the Goldilocks zone. These are planets that are literally like exponentially more habitable than Earth. And that's just one little pinprick off in the sky. There's thousands of them. And we've just begun discovering them. And the universe is constantly expanding, and there's billions and billions and billions and billions of these planets. So just like think about it. It's almost more absurd to suggest, we're it. We're the only things out there. Like, why? That's unbelievably egotistical. It's very human to do that. I can go on and on about that. I was a philosophy major, and I did lots of thought experiments. Anyway, so my belief is that there's probably stuff out there, but I think that a lot of the stuff that gets purported on the internet and sort of pushed in movies and that kind of thing, maybe it's not true. But I believe there's stuff out there. Go to tour.ballinstudios.com. Get your tickets. You can hear me talking about more random things like that. Yeah. Okay, got a few more things that were snapped up here. All right, so let's see. Ricardo, we just did that one. Okay, Danny Rax 2037. I'm OG with you, Ballin. I remember watching you do your weird dance videos. LOL. Hope me and my girl can see you in San Diego. I don't know. The tickets might be sold out there in San Diego. Better move quick. Danny Rax 2037. Dude, if you're talking about the old dance videos, boy, those were throwback. I had some horrific, cringe content from the early days. So you get a hat.
Damn, I remember that stuff, dude. We had like 100,000 subscribers.
I shaved my head in November to donate it. I'm surviving the awkward growing out phase by wearing hats daily. Wouldn't mind an extra for the rotation. Katie Frosty 97. That's awesome. You donated your hair. That's really cool of you. So you get 2 hats. That way you'll have all the hat game you need. Okay. Very cool. Thank you very much. And my sister Jessie, she doesn't shave her head, but she's donated her hair in the past too. I know it's very cool. Mm-hmm. And then also, hey, in addition to the just getting your ticket here for the live tour, which again is this June. You want to throw the dates up real quick? Here are the tour dates. Again, right there. It's in June. It's in October. I'll leave it up for a second. You can just hear my voice. There's also meet and greet tickets at a lot of these locations. I'm not sure which ones have sold out yet, but I think a lot of them are still available, certainly on the East Coast swing. So if you want to meet me, if that's something that you're interested in, definitely want to grab some meet and greet tickets. I probably spend too much time during the meet and greet because I love meeting with you guys. So expect to have a legitimate interaction, and I look forward to hearing how you came to learn about the strange, dark, and mysterious, what drew you here, all of it. I'd love to meet you. So if you want to get meet and greet tickets, just go to tour.ballinstudios.com. You can click on any of those shows, see if there's meet and greet tickets. You can drop that. And then just for good measure, I'm going to close it out here, but when we close it out, I want to say thank you guys for being here tonight, for listening to me ramble and tell stories. Thank you for the people who left comments. We're going to end it on the trailer for the live tour. I love you guys. Until next time, enjoy the trailer. Get your tickets, tour.ballinstudios.com. I didn't give you a like button thing. Please, I'm making this up on the fly. What did we do today? Please, gently. I got one. No, what the one we did on the tour? I got one. Hold on, before we do it. But, so, if you want to watch this trailer, go ahead and offer, I'm going to use today's. Go ahead and offer to make the like button a nice homemade cherry pie. But don't tell them you have not removed the pits. Enjoy the trailer. Thank you, guys. If you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious, then you've come to the right place, because that's all we do.
Damn, this is cool. Let me turn off the
Okay,
chat.
let's get into today's stories.
Sick, dude. Fuck, man. Ah! There we go. Dude.
I do not care about school anymore. You simply don't get your ROI. It's not worth the time, the effort. It's not worth the stress. It's not worth any of that. So as a result or a consequence of this, I simply don't care at all. To give you guys a little bit of a background, I was the kid growing up always. You know, I had a very education-driven household. My mom always made sure
Today, we have two stories about people who finally got to attend an event that they'd been working toward for years, but in both cases, actually going to these events would turn out to be the biggest mistakes of their lives. But before we get into today's stories, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you've come to the right place, because that's all we do, and we upload 2, 3, even 4 times every week. So if that's of interest to you, please offer to shovel the snow off the like button's driveway. But be sure to shovel
Thank you,
the
Doug,
snow
for recommending these,
directly
man.
into their car. Also, please subscribe to our
Clearly
channel and turn
Canadian.
on all notifications
Super good.
so you don't miss any of our weekly uploads. Okay, let's get into our first story called The Evidence.
Yeah, super sweet. I wonder if it's sweeter than this. Wait, did that just start out at number 2?
On the morning of November 18th, 2019, 54-year-old detective Muzi Mkizi stood in a long line waiting to get into a courthouse in Ikapa, South Africa. So Muzi was an investigator on a very violent robbery case that was finally being tried today, even though the robbery itself had happened almost 6 years earlier. Back in 2014, a group of armed men had stormed into a couple's farmhouse in Ikapa and brutally beat the couple before making off with a bunch of electronics and jewelry and weapons and other valuables. And so Muzi and his team had eventually caught and arrested these criminals, and in fact, they were even able to recover some of the items that had been stolen. In fact, now, Muzi had one of those stolen items with him to present as evidence at today's trial. Muzi had done this kind of court duty plenty of times in his career, but today, he felt really drained. On top of his trial prep for, this case, he'd also been working other active cases and also mentoring junior detectives. And Muzi was not young and energetic anymore. He was nearing retirement age, and all these obligations were really starting to take a toll on him. But the biggest thing that was really exhausting Muzi was this robbery case itself. It had been an extremely long process, full of an unusual number of delays and complications. It had actually taken so long to bring this to trial that the evidence Muzi was holding, like literally right now, had actually been returned to the victim couple so they could use it until the trial finally happened. So getting this case to this point had been extremely tiring, but Muzi and his team were determined to see it through no matter what. Because the criminals that did this, they were incredibly violent and genuinely needed to be behind bars to protect the public. They'd severely beaten this couple to the point where they were hospitalized, and it was lucky they hadn't been killed. As Muzi entered the courthouse and passed through the court security checkpoint,
He hoped the security guards were appropriately on alert. In his experience, violent offenders, like the ones who were on trial today, often had violent friends, especially in Icapa, where this kind of crime was unfortunately rampant. It wasn't unheard of for criminals or gang members to barge into court proceedings and retaliate against cops or prosecution. But Muzi was able to get through security. There was no suspicious people or any sort of disruptions of any kind. And so Muzi, once through, made his way into the courtroom. And he saw the space was already full. The defense and the jury and prosecutors and judge were all there, and there were members of the public in the gallery. Muzi went over and sat down at the prosecution table, and he would remain there until it was his turn to go up to the judge and present, which would include, showing this evidence. As Muzi got settled into his seat and, put the evidence down in his lap, he turned and sort of gave a quick wave to the prosecutor, a woman named Adelaide Ferreira-Watt, who was sitting at the table as well. She was going over her trial notes. Muzi had worked with Adelaide before, and they got along really well together. And she was a total pro, at least in Muzi's mind. So he knew that, her being on board meant this case had a really good chance of getting a conviction. Adelaide waved back at Muzi and then quickly got back to her notes. And Muzi took a look around the courtroom and everything seemed quiet and, again, there was no sign of any gang members or criminal friends charging in to cause problems. And, Muzi just hoped it would stay this way and that the trial would go smoothly and end the way he hoped it would. A few minutes later, and the judge sort of called the court to order and got the trial started, at which point Adelaide got up and began to present the case. And at this moment, despite the fact that Muzi had waited almost 6 years to get to this point, at this moment, when it finally was happening, he just felt this enormous wave of exhaustion sweep over him. He wasn't energized, it was sort of the opposite. It was like relief. And also, the room they were in was pretty hot, and, he was pretty tired, and before long, his eyelids got heavier and heavier, and eventually his head kind of slumped over to the side, and he dozed off. And at first, everything was fine. For a couple of minutes, Muzi just slept in the courtroom, and nobody even noticed or cared. Everything was okay. But then at some point, there was this sudden, very loud scraping sound. It was the sound of a bunch of chairs in the courtroom moving across the ground, and it was just very loud, and it woke Muzi up, but like really abruptly. He was startled by the sound, and when he woke up, like in his, sudden jolting awake, he dropped the evidence that he was supposed to be in charge of onto the ground. And so he's getting up, he's getting his bearings, realizing that it's kind of embarrassing. He was asleep. Did anybody see him? Like, what's going on? Everyone's moving around. He sees the evidence on the ground, so he goes under the table, he scoops the evidence back up, and as he's sitting back up, he hears this loud, like deafening bang echo through the courtroom, and he still really doesn't know what's going on. I mean, he just woke up, it's sort of chaotic in the room, and then he hears this scream coming from the side, sort of over to his right, and he turns and he realizes the scream came from the prosecutor, Adelaide. And so Muzi looks over the table and he sees Adelaide laying on the ground and she's clutching her hip, and her hip is now gushing blood. And so obviously she's been attacked. That loud banging sound he heard was almost certainly a gunshot or an explosion of some kind. And so Muzi immediately is thinking, clearly, the friends or affiliates of these criminals on trial have stormed the courthouse and they've attacked us. They've attacked Adelaide. Are there more shooters here? Are there more attackers in the building? And so Muzi, who again, he's only woken up like 30 seconds ago, he's still sort of confused. He begins looking around the courthouse for, perpetrators, someone who's attacking, a gunman or something. But all he sees is just the chaos of people trying to flee the courthouse and others rushing up to Adelaide to try to render care. Like, there were no perpetrators, there were no gunmen, there was nothing, it was just chaos. And so for a second, Muzi is just sitting there, not really even sure what to do, almost like paralyzed by shock, and also, again, he's just woken up, he's sort of getting his bearings. And then he thinks of something, he's looking around the courthouse, this crazy scene, and he realizes that there is no gunman, there's no perpetrator, there's nobody, there's nothing. Which can only mean one thing. So to understand what happened inside of that courtroom, you first have to understand something about South African police procedure. And that is that in South Africa, as in most countries, after evidence is taken from the scene of a crime, It's examined and determined to be safe and then transferred to an exhibit room until it's time for trial. However, unlike in other parts of the world, in South Africa, there are exceptions to this procedure. And this trial had taken almost 6 years to start. And because of that huge time lag, some of the evidence that was recovered from the robbers' homes had actually been returned to the victim couple it was taken from, so they could just use it until the trial finally happened. The couple had returned that particular evidence to the police that morning, and Muzi had been charged with bringing that evidence to court and literally holding that evidence. But Muzi, when he did this, didn't double check to make sure this evidence was safe to be in a courtroom. And sometime after Muzi fell asleep in the courtroom, the judge had announced that it was time to take a break. And so the scraping of chairs that woke him up was the sound of people getting up to leave. But for Muzi, it startled him and he sat up really suddenly, what's going on? And he dropped this evidence onto the ground. And it would turn out this was like the worst thing that could have possibly happened, because this particular evidence was a shotgun. And when Muzi, sort of in his panicked, instinctive state, when he first woke up and he saw the evidence on the ground, he reached down to grab it, to pick it back up, because he was supposed to hold this thing for the whole trial and present it. The last thing he needed is people to see that he had fallen asleep and dropped it on the ground. But when he scooped it up, the gun, again, because it had not been re-examined, it would turn out it was still loaded. And so as he scooped it up, he accidentally hit the trigger and fired it, and it hit Adelaide, severed an artery, and killed her. But Muzi, was so confused by the chaos of the scene that at first, he didn't even realize he had fired the gun. He just scooped up the gun, heard the bang, and he's like, what's going on here? And it was when he realized there was no gunman that he looked down and he realized the shotgun was aimed right at Adelaide. He must have shot her. Muzi ultimately pled guilty to culpable homicide and negligence, and he was ordered to serve a 6-year prison sentence. However, it was suspended.
Holy shit, dude.
Have you ever wished you could consume the strange, dark, and mysterious in a live storytelling event? Well, that dream is becoming a reality this year because I'm coming back with another live tour. This year's tour is also going to include a whole bunch of new locations, including the west coast of the United States, all across the United States, and also one international city. We put together an absolutely amazing show with a whole bunch of awesome stories, including stories you will not hear anywhere else. New content you can only get if you come to this show. But if you want to see it, you gotta act fast because tickets are available right now. If you want tickets, go to tour.ballinstudios.com or click the link in the description below. Again, that is tour.ballinstudios.com. Also, I'm going to be giving away an all expenses paid for trip to come meet me at one of my live shows. That will include airfare, hotel, come hang out with me backstage. It's gonna be a whole thing. And so if you want to potentially win that, all you have to do is donate to win at fandiem.com/Mr. Ballin. That is fandiem.com/Mr. Ballin. Get your tickets and enter the sweepstakes today. I can't wait to see you at the show.
On the morning of July 14th, 1912, a 21-year-old athlete named Francisco Lazaro stood in his hotel room in Stockholm, Sweden, getting dressed and ready for the day. And he was in
Legacy. Ugh.
On the morning of July 14th, 1912, a 21-year-old athlete named Francisco Lazaro stood in his hotel room in Stockholm, Sweden, getting dressed and ready for the day. And he was in Sweden to run the marathon in the Olympics. So a marathon is a race that covers exactly 26.2 miles. And for elite runners, it usually takes them between 2 and 3 hours to finish. Lazaro was representing Portugal, and this was actually a really big deal. This was his home country's very first Olympics. which meant Lazaro was one of only a few Portuguese athletes at the Games. And Lazaro believed that out of all of those people, all those other Portuguese athletes, he actually stood the best chance at bringing home an actual medal. So Lazaro had a chance to do something really historic for his country. And realistically, he wasn't even that nervous, because he knew he was a truly elite, incredible runner. Even though he was just 21 years old, Lazaro had already won 3 huge marathons in Portugal. So he was already a star back home. But he knew that if he wanted to win on the world stage, he would need to come extremely prepared. So that's exactly what he'd done. He'd trained for months, obviously. He'd also recently gotten a medical exam to confirm that he was very healthy. And he'd even begun thinking about, little ways that he could potentially give himself a boost, like how to fuel, what to put in his body and even what to put on his body. I mean, even the smallest detail, like a shirt that wasn't breathable or eating something that kind of sat heavily in his stomach, could make the difference between winning or losing. Because again, this is like the world's best runners. Any little edge, he was going to take it. So now, Lazaro spent the next hour putting on the very specific clothes that he had selected for this race, and also eating a perfectly balanced light meal containing carbohydrates and protein, basically exactly what he had mapped out to help him in this race. He'd been warned that it was supposed to be very, very hot today on race day. But Lazaro actually saw this as an advantage, because being from Portugal, where it often got much hotter than places like Sweden, Lazaro already knew how to protect himself from the sun and the heat, and how to give himself an edge in this weather. And then before he knew it, Lazaro was ready to go, and he had left his hotel room, and he was there. And then before he knew it, Lazaro was ready to go, and he had left his hotel room, and he was on his way to the stadium to actually compete in the Olympics. A few hours later, around 1:45 p.m., Lazaro walked out into the middle of Stockholm's massive stadium where the race was going to start. And as race officials directed him and his 67 other competitors to their places at the starting line, Lazaro was feeling really confident. In fact, so confident that he called out to a nearby reporter that he was going to be the winner, saying, quote, "I win or I die." Now, as Lazaro and the others actually took their spots on the starting line, they were in the direct sunlight, and it was just unbelievably hot. I mean, in the shade, it was already 90 degrees, so it was like a sweltering day. But as Lazaro looked up and down the line of the other competitors, he saw everybody else look flushed, and they were sweating profusely. They looked not ready to go run 26.2 miles in this heat. They looked overwhelmed. But Lazaro, he was not overwhelmed. He was prepared. In fact, Lazaro wasn't even sweating. As Lazaro stood there waiting for this race to start, he could hear the roar of the thousands of people in the stands. And for a moment, he just stood there, taking it all in and just, appreciating how special this moment really was. The marathon was a major event in these Olympics. The stadium was completely sold out, and even the king and queen of Stockholm were supposed to be somewhere in the crowd watching this. And as Lazaro stood there having this moment, sort of taking it all in, he also had this certainty that when this race was finished, all those people in the stadium and around the world, even royalty, would know his name. Just then, he heard the announcer tell the runners to take their marks. And Lazaro felt a surge of adrenaline rush through him. A big hush fell over the crowd, and Lazaro and the rest of the racers stopped moving and just tensed, waiting for the signal. A couple of seconds went by, and then, bang, the starting gun went off. And Lazaro and everybody else lunged forward. And there was a bit of jostling as all the competitors surged off the line, and Lazaro was pushed back towards the middle of the pack. And right off the bat, Lazaro was a little surprised by how quick the overall pace was. But Lazaro still wasn't worried. He'd studied this course extensively, and he knew that he'd have a chance to get out in front of his competitors pretty soon. This marathon route was very flat. But Lazaro was used to competing in Portugal, which had much more mountainous terrain. So he was sure that once the other runners invariably started to get tired, especially from this hot weather, he'd still be feeling fine and he could move out in front. So Lazaro just decided to hang back and wait to make his move as they moved out of the stadium and onto the dirt road beyond. And for the next hour and a half, he stuck to his plan and just kept his pace steady in the back. He knew, at some point, people would begin falling off as the heat wore down on them and they got tired, and he'd be able to make his way up, so he wasn't rushing, he was just waiting, biding his time, staying confident. In fact, as he was sort of keeping his pace in the back, he even was able to give another soundbite to one of the reporters that was on the road, telling her that he was feeling great. For the first half of this marathon, Lazaro really felt like he was running the race of his life. It was like everything in his training and in his background had prepared him to excel here on the world stage. He was consistently moving past runners, some of whom were really struggling in the heat because they clearly weren't used to it. Some had actually stopped running altogether and just put their hands on their knees, while others just sat on the ground, unable to get up. So basically everything was playing out exactly the way Lazaro expected it to. He was, making his move slowly but surely towards the front of the pack. However, as great as this race was going for Lazaro, something changed at around the 19-mile mark. It just felt really off. His legs got a really heavy, just like lead feeling, and a few minutes later, his vision started to get blurry. Lazaro kept on running and, told himself he was fine, and that this was just, late race fatigue kicking in. And for what it's worth, it is pretty common for marathon runners to say that at about the 19 to 20 mile mark, that's sort of the real halfway of the race, not the 13-mile mark. The 20-mile mark is where your body really starts to struggle. That last 6 miles is notoriously brutal. And so he's basically saying that, that's normal. This happens when you hit about 20 miles. And so as Lazaro worked as hard as he could to put one foot in front of the other and just to keep on going, he began telling himself that, this was worth it. At the end of this, there was a stadium packed with people who would be screaming his name, and he was still making such great progress. He could still win this race. But then, just a little bit later, his legs went from feeling heavy to just completely giving out. And he slammed to the ground, and then his whole body began to convulse. Within the hour, at a local hospital, an emergency doctor greeted a crew of Olympic medical staff as they wheeled in a man on a stretcher. They explained that this man was named Francisco Lazaro, and he'd collapsed in the middle of the marathon. And the doctor was really not surprised by this. He knew the Olympic paramedics had been swamped all day, helping other marathon runners who'd gotten sick from this really oppressive heat. However, as soon as this doctor began specifically examining Lazaro, he knew that this case was different and was much, much more serious. His other patients that day had all relatively mild symptoms like sweating and general fatigue and dizziness, which had easily been cured by providing water and cooling them off. But Lazaro, he was twitching and convulsing, and he was shouting deliriously that he'd won the race. So the doctor rushed him into an exam room and took his temperature. And when he saw it was 106.7 degrees Fahrenheit,
Oh my God.
he knew this situation was critical. A temperature that high was often fatal, and Lazaro's organs were likely already shutting down. And so the doctor yelled for nurses and other medical staff to bring in some water and some ice, but Lazaro, he did not respond to the hospital's treatments. And as the hours passed by, Lazaro actually got worse. The doctor and his team, they worked through the night treating Lazaro and trying to stabilize him, but the next morning, Lazaro died. After Lazaro's death, that doctor just could not shake the idea that something just felt off about Lazaro's death. Heat stroke can definitely be deadly, and Lazaro had seemed to have a very bad case of heat stroke, but lots of runners had gotten heat stroke during this marathon, and all of them had wound up being fine. So the doctor ultimately decided to run some tests on Lazaro to see if maybe there was something else that had been going on, like maybe there was some underlying illness or other factor that was to blame for his death. And when the doctor finally did get those tests back, the results made Lazaro famous. So remember, Lazaro had put a lot of thought into how to prepare for this big race. He trained extremely hard, he ate right, he chose the right clothes, the right shoes, and critically, he took very specific measures to protect himself from the heat, which he knew was going to be a factor. And at first, it seemed like all the measures he had taken in advance of this race had paid off. Especially when Lazaro looked down the line at the start and he saw all the other runners were pouring sweat and flush and just looking horrible. It just seemed like everybody was already exhausted before they had even started. But not Lazaro. He wasn't even sweating because of one of the precautions he had taken. But not sweating in this type of heat was actually a very...
I'm good, thank you. Thank you for asking. Yeah, I'm just watching some videos before I play and trying to put together this like this Minecraft box for my nephew. So yeah, just building this for him. Thank you. Yeah, he got it for his birthday.
bad thing. Sweat is the body's way of cooling itself down. So Lazaro's lack of sweat was actually a sign that he was in danger. And it was all thanks to Lazaro's extra strong sunscreen. Because it would turn out Lazaro was so prepared that he went out and found what he thought would be the best and most powerful sunscreen option ever. It was a substance called suet, which is a type of animal fat that's typically used in cooking or making candles.
Sometimes
soap.
he just like
it's also sometimes used
gets
for
things
skincare,
and he doesn't
since
like
it has
to
a lot of
start them, or
generally
he'll like try to
good
start
for the
them and
skin.
then he won't like
Lazaro
finish them.
believed
So
that because suet is very thick, it would act as a barrier against the intensity of the sun. So he slathered a bunch of suet all over his body just before the big race. What he didn't anticipate was that this suet that was now all over him would work too well. It was so thick that it clogged the pores in his skin and prevented anything from passing through, even sweat. And without a way to cool itself down, Lazaro's body essentially turned into a furnace, which cooked him from the inside out. The weekend after Lazaro's death, the Olympics held a memorial service for him, and over 20,000 people attended to pay tribute to him. And it's probably not quite the type of fame he had hoped for, but Lazaro's name is still frequently referenced today in Portugal. The Portuguese refer to someone who looks sick and bedraggled as looking like Lazaro.
yeah, that is so wild.
Hey everyone, just a
It reminds me of this one story of like this dude who would like go on these huge ruck marches, and he had to like wanted to like keep his like feet from sweating so that his boots wouldn't like get all nasty, and like he wouldn't get like, you know, nasty socks and stuff. So he wrapped his feet in plastic wrap, and the dude like had to go to the infirmary because he just like got a skyrocket temperature and almost like passed out right on his face.
reminder, I'm going on tour this year, which means if you go, you can experience never before heard stories from me live and in person. We did this in 2024 and people loved it. So get your tickets today at tour.ballinstudios.com right now before they sell out. That's tour.ballinstudios.com. I can't wait to see you all at the shows. Thank you so much for watching today's episode. Let me know what you thought of it in the comments below.
What are you up to tonight? Anything different or?
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Come on, sundown, because today we're going to talk about one of the biggest music festivals of
That's what's
the
up,
year.
dude.
Coachella, baby. Oh yeah, give me that sick Coachella montage. Coachella, a place
I don't know
where
if you
all
like
the
me
biggest
kidding,
artists
but-
pile into a massive venue for 2 weekends of non-stop performances. Coachella has cemented itself as the ultimate supplier of FOMO, fear of missing out. Whether it's influencers desperate to make content or music fans who want to see their favorite artists, it's truly absurd the lengths people will go to attend this event. Nick, have you gone to Coachella before?
I've gone twice, baby.
Was it actually worth it?
The first time was. I saw like 30 bands when I was there. And then the next year, I literally think I only saw like 2 concerts a day.
Don't you have to camp out there and stuff?
Yeah, we did the camping, which I liked.
I'm not a big fan of music festivals. It's a young man's game, is what it is.
I got lucky the first time because when you buy the tickets, you don't know who's playing. So like a year in advance, you have to pay for the tickets.
But I mean, you know it's going to be some
Yeah.
big act or whatever.
And there's so many bands, but luckily I was really big into music that year.
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
Yeah. I was really into music that year, and I've kind of faded out of it. I don't listen to music anymore. Has there ever been any metal?
Yeah, there's metal.
Really?
Yeah, the year I went that kind of sucked was when Radiohead came back. That was like their first year touring again, and they had the worst stage problems. They came out, played 2 songs, and then their music cut out, and they'd sit there. You could just hear the.
I'm and he's like,
Oh, they don't play that song anymore.
isn't that the most popular one? I get it. I'd hate to play the same thing too. You know what I'd say though? It's your biggest fucking song, Dance Monkey. Is what I'd say, dude.
They've evolved into.
Fuck them! This is especially strange considering that every year there are horror stories from attendees that paint the venue as some sort of dystopian hellscape, which, to be fair, some of the pictures I've seen is not far off. It looks like the set of Mad Max sometimes.
The way people dress and stuff.
Yes, the way that it's dressed, it's kind of out in the middle of the desert, whatever. It's maybe not as bad as like Burning Man, but it still has like a taste of it, you know what I mean? Things can get pretty crazy after all. When you put thousands of drug-filled concert goers and influencers like James Charles, remember that James Charles picture where his ass was out? Can you imagine being at a concert where James Charles is lurking around? The spooky man. Yeah, that's what the locals say. The spooky man is spooky. Dude, James Charles, he just does makeup. Spooky man. Don't like him. The Shadow Man. That's what they call James Charles. They call James Charles the Shadow Man. All you see is a giant silhouette of like huge fucking big ass lips and a giant ass. Hi, sisters! Ah! Yeah. So, let's explore the insanity that is Coachella. The first Coachella festival began in 1999 because its founders wanted a place to celebrate music, art, and culture similar to that of the Glastonbury Festival in the UK. I also wonder if it's also because of the Woodstock resurgence in the 90s too.
Oh, probably, yeah.
Because there was a lot of, and then the Woodstock 99, I'm pretty sure that's where people died. The lineup of the inaugural event consisted of artists like Tool and Rage Against the Machine, and attendees would spend as little as $50 for both admission and parking. They'd either pay for a cheap nearby hotel to stay at during the event or simply sleep in their cars to save a couple bucks. The venue was much smaller than it is today, but the shows were much more intimate, and people have fond memories of the earlier years where the venue was not densely packed and people could appreciate the music without social media interfering. It's kind of I feel like people go there just to get pictures now.
It's for the gram now.
You just go there to get your pictures. Once again, show the James Charles pictures. That's the pictures you're getting. The Shadow Man's lurking, waiting for a camera to be on him.
You gotta take a picture at the Ferris wheel. It's the Coachella Ferris wheel, man.
Oh, is that like a?
I'm pretty sure I have a picture where I'm standing out in front with it, but
Were you shirtless?
I was shirtless, yeah.
That was back when you were.
When I was, good.
You had your pecs and your abs. You were definitely showboating. Were you peacocking a little bit to see if a
little
girl
bit.
would? Yeah. Well, why not? I'm at Coachella. You know what I mean? Sometimes the cucumber tastes better pickled. People felt like Coachella was all about celebrating music without alienating fans who didn't want to drop $150 to go to festivals like Woodstock at the time. And in fact, this made Coachella a counterculture event that gained a lot of respect in the early days. And over time, ticket sales went up. And it began actually making a profit. And this allowed its organizers to book larger artists with much more variety, as well as massively expand the venue space. And by 2012, the event now extended to a span of 2 full weekends, and ticket prices started to rise farther than what the average person was willing to pay. And the lineup started to expand from alternative and indie rock to things like hip hop, electronic, and pop music. And throughout Coachella's history, art was also a big focus on the event. Instead of simple art installations scattered throughout the venue, you could now see massive pieces designed by well-known artists. Around this time, fashion was also starting to become a big aspect of the event too. No longer did people just wear casual clothing like band t-shirts. People today compare it to the Met Gala in the sense that the outfits seen during the event would literally shape fashion trends. This is all to say that Coachella had a whole culture surrounding it, one that slowly morphed into something way different than what it once was. This video is sponsored by our partners at Factor. It's never too late to start eating better. Look at me, baby. Look at me. Factor is the meal service that gives you the flexibility to stay active and stay on top of your eating routine. If you're looking to hit your nutrition goals and eat balanced, high-quality meals, look no further than Factor. Factor powers your day, sun up to sundown. The nutritious breakfast on the go lunches, premium dinner, and now daily greens. Once daily greens full of real veggies and nutrients you might be missing in your diet. With Factor, you choose from 100 different menu options each week. Plus, Factor has meal options like Calorie Smart, Keto, Vegan Meals, Fat Protein. Regardless of what you choose, in just 2 minutes you can eat, and enjoy, baby. So it's easy to see why 97% of customers say that Factor has helped them live a healthier life. And the best part of Factor is there's no prep work, no grocery lines, and virtually no cleanup. Head to Factor75.com or click the link in the description to use code PAPAMEATFDG to get 50% off your first Factor box plus free daily greens. That's code PAPAMEATFDG at Factor75.com to get 50% off plus free daily greens. Display URL and promo code on screen as this read. QR code, arrow, show for 15 seconds. Thank you to Factor for sponsoring this video. Now back to the episode. Yummy! While it's normal for events to grow and change over time, many who attended Coachella in earlier years started to hate how mainstream the festival was becoming, which is bound to happen next.
Yep, it's popularity.
Once it becomes popular, it's not cool anymore. I used to pay $50. It's also that was 15 years ago.
I paid, I think, $450 for my tickets.
Damn!
That's not including the parking.
So this is just to get into
That's
the
just to
festival.
get in. But that's all 3 days. And that's why, like, the first time I was like, oh, it's worth it. I paid, I think,
Damn, that's so crazy, dude. Those edits are wild, man.
That's popularity.
Once it becomes popular, it's not cool anymore. I used to pay $50. It's also that was 15 years ago.
I paid, I think, $450 for my tickets.
Damn!
That's not including the parking.
So this is just to get into
That's
the
just to
festival.
get in. But that's all 3 days. And that's why, like, the first time I was like, oh, it's worth it. Because if you think about it, it's $150 a day. I saw like 10 bands a day.
I mean, if you save up for like a whole fucking year or whatever,
It's
I mean,
just
like,
so crowded now.
I mean, I can't even imagine. I mean, I almost refuse to go to shows that have like if it's more than 800 people.
Yeah.
I'm really not going. Honestly, I'm not gonna go. One of the worst things that come from Coachella's mainstream appeal was that it became an experience rather than a music festival. It was less about music and more of a status symbol gained from going to the cool, popular event of the year. That's just gonna happen though too. You know, once it becomes a cultural thing, especially with the fashion stuff, it's a different kind of cosplay almost, is what it seems like. It's like, oh, we're going and we're doing like the most absurd, impractical outfits that are just so we can take pictures, and like that's the event. I don't really give a fuck about the music. I just want to go and experience that kind of thing, which is also, I mean, in a way, I have respect for that.
It's your time and money. You can do whatever you want.
Oh, of course. But I'm just saying that if it is this like multicultural, like it isn't just music, it's all about art. I think what becomes annoying though is that if you slice up the pie too many times, you have like, okay, well, this portion of people are just here for fashion, this portion of people are here just for music. If you're trying to go see a band, but like nobody gives a fuck about it, you're fucking with everybody's experience. Then I think the experience becomes too divided. While the festival is an impressive commercial success, in many ways, it has lost its luster. The event is no longer something that anyone can afford. For example, a 3-day pass can now cost up to $650. And like with anything, nowadays, scalpers are always there to drive up the prices of tickets purchased at the last second. This year, scalpers made massive profits selling weekend tickets for $4,000 to $5,000 after the event had sold out. And Coachella now offers access to special, luxurious accommodations like their Safari Campground, which can cost as much as $12,000 to rent out. Safari Campground.
The little bungalows.
They just give you a tent and maybe a coconut tree. Or something, you know, whatever, or a tiger plushie. There's an option to rent on Airbnb, but the prices are straight up demented. Properties in the area will shoot up thousands of dollars during the event because they know someone will eventually end up booking them. And those who can't afford this will simply pay for a small patch of land in order to park their car and camp out. If you thought this just meant sleeping in your car, you'd be dead wrong. There is a whole culture behind car camping online where people show off their insanely elaborate setups. Some people will spend well over a month planning the layout and ordering the things they need. And one influencer showing off his room tour included things like fake houseplants, a clothing rack, a decorative knickknacks, and even a director's chair for some reason. I remember seeing this. Guy got a lot of hate. I get it. It's fucking stupid. It feels like that's like a very performative kind of thing.
I equate it to the refrigerator videos where it's just like people have like all these little containers for their tiny sodas and juices.
Those are satisfying videos, though. I mean, every time I see that, I'm like, I gotta try that out, actually. It'd be a nightmare to organize, though. This feels like an extension of the fashion trend to me. It feels like it's a part of that performative kind of like, well, yeah, it's like I'm dressed here, I'm ready, and also this is my tent. Look how elaborate and like weird it is. You know, it feels like it fits into that same culture for me. I don't know why.
Which, to be fair, if you're trying to get some sniz,
dude, if I'm trying to get some pussy and I bring them back to this amazing oasis, you think they're gonna be happy?
She's gonna be like, oh, yeah, someone's got the safari hut. You should check out my safari hut back in the game.
Do you think this is good? Got the whole fucking set of Jumanji over here, dude. Are you kidding me? Come on back. For many, it's less about the utility and more about the aesthetic and the content that can be made with it. The absurd prices extend to the food as well, and people often post their insane food expenses, like one attendee showing off a plate of tacos and nachos that cost $102 and were cold to the touch. Others revealed that they paid over $20 for a simple cocktail and $17 for a small cup of lemonade. And regardless, Coachella still sells like crazy, and people will gladly drop a small fortune over the course of the weekend. Yeah, no shit. I don't know. People who complain about that stuff, they're like, yeah, but I mean, it's $100 for nachos, and it's like, well, then don't, like, why are you ordering it? What do you expect? It's like going to the airport and being like, can you believe these prices?
Well, you kind of get trapped if you can do car camping because you cannot leave. So you're like, oh, how am I going to feed myself?
Yeah.
Which, granted, if you're camping, you should bring food.
Well, why didn't you bring food? Yeah. I mean, it's like, just bring a bunch of fucking bologna and cheese sandwiches. You know what I mean? Why not? If this all sounds far too expensive, don't worry, because now people are signing up for payment plans in order to pay off the insane ticket prices in smaller installments. In 2025, reports showed that 60% of attendees, around 80,000 people, utilized this to afford their ticket. Many people literally take on this payment plan with zero guarantee that they'll be able to pay off every month. And on the Coachella subreddit, one woman titled a post, quote, "Hey, Coachella fam, I need help." And she explained, "Hey, Coachella fam, I need help." And it explains how she needs someone from the community to lend her $272, quote, "in the spirit of Coachella," because the charge is coming in just days before she gets paid from her job. E-bagging online to basically pay off the Coachella loan sharks that you've had. You know what I mean? Come on, hello, Coachella fam. I need you guys to bankroll me. Thank you. You know what's the thing though, is that women, sorry, women, being a little misogynistic here. If you're like an attractive person, even if you're a guy or girl, if you're an attractive person, you could post a picture of yourself and be like, looking just for help on this ticket. You would 100% get people doing that just for the fact of like, you want to link up? Like a million percent, a million billion percent.
I had buddies who did something similar to that with their friends. They paid for their tickets so they can hang out with them.
Didn't you do that?
I
thought you paid so you could hang out with a girl or something. You weren't invited, but you heard the people.
That was for a Lord concert. My coworkers are like, we're going to this Lord concert on the weekend. I was like, all right, cool. And I liked one of the girls. So I was like, wouldn't it be awesome if I surprised them and drove 4 hours? It just came to the concert.
Oh no. Didn't you find them there?
Well, I texted them. I was like, hey, I'm at the Lord concert. And they're like, what?
All right, let me hang out with you now.
The funny and scary thing for them was that we weren't really good friends at the time. And then when I got there, I just stood like this and did not like bob my head or
So
see.
for people that are wondering what he's saying, like he was arms crossed, could not look stiffer, and he's just looking up at the stage.
There was an 18-year-old there with like 3 23-year-old women. So his thought was like, oh, I'm going to rent a hotel and
I'm gonna have a crazy sex party afterwards, right?
So when I showed up and the girls were like,
You're fucking up my plan.
they're like, Nick, what are you doing after the concert? And I was like, oh, I think I'm just going to sleep in my car. I brought like a Tempur-Pedic mattress and put it in the back of my car.
Did you think you were getting lucky with the Tempur-Pedic mattress?
No, but I did think this would give me brownie points. Like, they think I'm so fucking cool.
No, it probably came off kind of stalkerish just a little bit. Remember that thing that you just told me you were doing this weekend? Surprise. I'm doing it too now.
I think I worked the next morning, so I left at like 7 a.m.
Is that when you're slinging za?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Nice, dude. Influencers with money to spend, however, will admit publicly to spending as much as $200,000 to get the full Coachella experience, from private jet flights to insanely expensive Airbnbs, flying out various people. It's a tax write-off for our content. James Charles.
Can we go to Coachella next year for a tax write-off?
No.
Please.
Only if I know for a fact
James
that the
Charles.
Shadow Man's not going to be there. James? Can you imagine being in a tent and then, yeah, you just see the silhouette of James Charles outside? If you hide your lipstick and mascara, he can't hurt you. The most absurd part about Coachella is that no matter how much money you drop in order to live in luxury, there's only so much you can prepare for when you reach the venue. In 2025, the first weekend of Coachella was off to a horrible start due to what was being referred to as Coachella Carmageddon. People that wanted to utilize the car camping lots found themselves trapped in a never-ending gridlock. People were reporting over 12-hour delays with limited access to bathrooms. It looks like District 9. Fucking prawns. That's how they're referring to each other, and they're all eating cat food and shit. People flooded social media ranting about how long they've been stuck, claiming that people were shitting in bushes and desperately in need of food. And according to one TikToker, a woman was even hit by a car as she attempted to stop it from cutting in front of her in line.
It takes about like an hour or two to get through. Normally, they have like these lanes, and they have someone inspect your car because they're trying to find drugs and shit.
Like it's a fucking border patrol or some shit. Like literally, yeah.
They made you take out literally everything.
Did you have to do that?
Mm-hmm. Because
Oh
they
my
smelled
God.
a little funk.
It's just me, sir. Pull over to the side. Others posted videos of cars that were having to be pushed out of line because they were overheating and shutting down. But let's assume you get past the horrible introduction and you get into the venue, right? If you think this means you're in the clear, think again, because doing anything at Coachella is a depressingly tedious chore. Many stands are going to have you waiting as much as 40 minutes when they're busy. Perhaps you opt for a slice of pizza because it's quicker. You may end up being one of the hundreds that reportedly got food poisoning this year after eating a $25 slice of pizza from one of their most popular vendors. You like that? You like being poisoned? 40 minutes, it's a long time, but it's not as long as I thought it'd be. I'm being honest. Also, if you're going to Coachella, why would you ever be like, I'm gonna go to the food stands? Why would you not just be like, I'm gonna make a bunch of sandwiches?
Because you've got to party and it's quicker to
I
get.
can fucking party and still slam a bologna and cheese sandwich.
A lot of people can't cook these days.
It's bologna and cheese. It's not cooking. It's putting a slice of bologna and cheese in between two pieces of bread. Slap some mayonnaise on there.
Do you think I want to be seen eating a bologna sandwich at Coachella?
I would love to be seen eating a bologna and cheese. People would be like, how many of these did you be? Keep pulling them out.
To be fair, I don't think you can bring food in once you're inside, because you can't bring anything in, like even drinks. They make you pour your drink
They
out.
won't let you bring a cooler of sandwiches in? So you're saying that you'd have to go buy the stuff and then make it at your deal?
You're back at your camp, and the walk to your camp, they call it like the walk of shame at the end of the night, because everybody's so tired and fucked up. But it could take like 40 minutes to walk to your car.
If I was like 19, I could see myself being, because also you're like, what else am I going to do? It was like, it was magical. Bro, when you're in your 40s, everything is hell. Everything. That's why I'm so glad I listen to metal, because it's such a, like, they're always intimate shows. Get in, get out, have a couple drinks, and you're on your way. You know what I mean?
Party,
Just looking at like a
yeah,
Kanye concert or like a fucking Travis Scott concert. Fuck that. Oh
Yeah,
my
that's
God.
fucking
Going to a
bullshit.
Post Malone
Oh,
show.
man.
Oh my God.
Damn,
Oh,
dude.
fuck. If you need to rush to the bathroom and you don't have a bucket set up in your camp, prepare to wait another 30 to 60 minutes in line before you're being able to shit your brains out in a public bathroom into a porta-john. Which also I will say, if I'm gonna Hunter's tip. Hunter's tip. Go to a porta-john on the hottest day and take a shit.
Yeah.
It's a surreal experience. You'll never feel as gross yet relieved in your entire life. I can't explain it.
I have a Nick tip. If you're ever at Coachella,
I don't know why, but already I'm like, I don't think I like that.
if you're at Coachella and you're too impatient to wait in the water line because it looks long, and you want to go to the hand washing station, don't do it, because the water there is recycled water.
You did it, didn't you? Did you just were you shitting your brains out?
No, luckily I didn't shit my brains out, but the fucked up thing is, like, I filled up everybody's water bottle. I had everybody's water bottle, a huge line, and then I saw people like filling up at the wash station. So I was like, oh, that's the hack. The next time I did it, some guy's like, hey, you really do not want to do that. It's like recycled water. Oh. And then I looked at the water, there's like all these particles in it. Oh. And I looked at her like, we do not tell people.
Basically, Coachella is filled with Disney-sized lines for every little thing. If you think waiting this long is simply unfeasible, you wouldn't be the first. Some poor souls will return to their tents only to find that someone got impatient with the lines and shit in their living quarters. And this isn't uncommon, and some people believe it could be the work of a serial Coachella shitter. The online Coachella groups have all sorts of angry rants from the attendees who are fed up with the surprise logs. Like a woman who crashed out after finding out that there was a full-size shit in the woman's shower 2 days in a row.
The shower.
Do you think that that's a woman doing that, or do you think it's a man sneaking in?
I think it's a woman. I think it's a woman who's like, she's above pooping in a porta
Dude,
potty.
I don't even think it's that. I just think bitches are gross. I lived on a co-ed dorm floor. Well, to be fair, it was a liberal arts school. Oh my God. The men on the floor literally had to have a floor meeting because they're like, what are you doing in these showers and bathrooms? Just all kinds of things. We're like, what the where is your fucking brain? Like, what is it going on? I'm not gonna go into the details of it because it's disgusting. I thought it was gonna be the other way around because I'm like, man, the girls are gonna complain that like the guys are smelly and all that. You would think, you know, I thought wrong.
I had to clean women's restrooms, and these are high school students, but God, they're fucking. Don't do that. Fucking do that.
Others report that there are things that have been found with piss all over them, leaving people to lock not only their tents, but their coolers when left unattended, which you should do anyways. Why, like, it would drive me insane thinking that I went back and I took a drink from a water bottle and thinking that someone had touched, like, drank from it as well. That'd fuck me up.
If
you
you
know what I
lived
mean?
in a high trust society, you wouldn't have to.
Well, I don't. We don't. Not with the Shadow Man lurking around. When you have a good spot for headlining event, it truly is difficult for some to decide if it's better to find a bathroom or soil themselves. A woman and her friend, for example, witnessed a man fill his pants with piss while waiting to see Doja Cat. I can't stop and look the other way. Just pissing yourself. After you've taken care of all your base needs, you can finally go up and enjoy the amazing lineup that day. But not everyone gets to return to their lovely, detailed, aesthetic campsite. This year, people who returned to campground exhausted after getting obliterated on various substances found their tents completely destroyed by aggressive desert winds. It got so bad that the National Weather Service issued a dust advisory urging people to stay inside at all costs to avoid the low air quality and dust from doing damage to their eyes, throat, and lungs. Keep in mind, this was going on during headliner event times and even led to big performances canceling their act. And the harsh reality is that Coachella is simply not as glamorous as you'd think, especially if you've had no experience with festivals and how gross they can get. How can you blame people for being surprised by this realization when every aspect of social media is telling them that Coachella is the perfect Oasis getaway? Also, to me, it's similar to fucking Paris syndrome.
Oh, yeah.
Japanese people go into Paris and they kill themselves because they're like, this is disgusting. France is disgusting. Who would have thought French people are gross? One of the most widely discussed topics in regards to Coachella is the hordes of influencers that are funneled into the venue every year. At one point, began referring to it as the Influencer Olympics, where big brands would invite notable social media creators to create promotional and sponsored content. Across the internet, you'll find thousands of sponsored videos where people have been flown out for free and have all expenses paid in order to shill whatever brand is looking for a marketing opportunity. For those that can't find a way to get in for free, they've even started filming PowerPoints where they basically tell brands why they're a notable person and they should cover the entire weekend for them, of course, just for marketing purposes. And while many influencers likely do want to attend these events for the artist, there are also cases of influencers traveling to Coachella Valley only to take photos for social media without actually attending the festival itself. The goal is simply to convince people that you experienced it, right? I don't really give a fuck if I actually do. I just need people to basically be like, oh my God, I'm so jealous. Oh, I wish I was living your life. Please, James Charles, stop messaging my 14-year-old son. People began pushing the sentiment that Coachella is no longer a music festival for the masses, as it's becoming increasingly difficult to justify spending this much money. The larger reliance on influencers rather than genuine music lovers also puts a bad taste in people's mouths, right? Every year, this topic is relitigated. Those who have been going for years note that the event has always been half about the music and half about the scene. To them, these are just tired takes from older people who want to pretend everything was better in the past. And at the end of the day, you're in a venue with over 100,000 people. You're likely not going to be seeing the most influencers that attend anyways. Feels like a weird elitism in a way, like they're the real fans, but there's tons of obnoxious shit that past years didn't have. I think it's trickle-down cringe is what they feel, because they're like, these celebrities or these influencers going and they're posting about it, and now I'm going and I feel like the cringe I feel from seeing these posts, I'm a part of it. I think it's trickle-down cringe.
It's also rose-tinted goggles.
Of course. Many do note that due to the wider appeal of Coachella, the crowds in many cases were lacking the same bombastic energy from years prior. Artists like Damien Albarn, lead singer for Blur and the Gorillaz, chastised the audience in 2024 for the same reason. He was upset that nobody was singing along or getting excited for any part of their 13-song set. I don't know, dude, you're in the fucking Gorillas. Get over it. Near the end of the set, he got frustrated and said,
"You'll never see us again, so you might as well fucking sing me."
It's pretty sad. Everyone's just sitting there. If it was Gorillaz playing, I think a lot of people would be, bopping their heads. But it's fucking Blur.
yeah, it's like a 90s.
Yeah, exactly.
Fucking UK pop boom kind of thing, yeah. With an event as big as Coachella and a venue as chaotic as it is, there are bound to be some wild and historic Coachella disasters. It's just gotta happen. During last year's Coachella, Green Day performed their set, accompanied by pyrotechnics that went haywire. As they were wrapping up their headlining performance, a firework went off course and slammed into a nearby palm tree. The explosion caused the tree to be set ablaze, freaking out concert goers. One man went briefly blind in an ear and became convinced that there was an active terrorist attack happening. The one thing that'd be horrible is inciting basically a riot with that many people. People get trampled. Easily happened at Woodstock 99. You gotta fucking watch out, man. Which, luckily the fire was contained and Green Day went back to, doing what Green Day does. And one of the most notorious incidents to ever take place at Coachella was cemented in a viral video from 2009. In it, a 23-year-old man named Jonathan Frederick Felch was filmed being hassled by police officers after drunkenly ripping off all of his clothes, which seemed to resemble wizard robes. Police claimed he was acting erratic, and the man repeatedly denied the request to put his clothes back on. The surrounding crowd cheered on the naked man, with some passing attendees handing him water. An officer hands him his clothes, urging him to put them back on, and he took them and threw them away. Eventually, the naked man is wrestled to the ground, where he is able to slip away and make a run for it. And at that point, he is tasered and drops back down. After a light struggle, a second tasing, he was arrested and taken away among a sea of boos from the audience. Must have had a pretty penis. If the penis wasn't good, they wouldn't be cheering. With any big event, there are unfortunately lots of opportunities for things to go horrifically wrong. Not only is this expected with densely packed crowds, but the venue is filled with structures and potential for falling debris. At Coachella in 2019, a 24-year-old woman named Caroline was dancing at the rear of the Sahara tent during a live performance. And according to her friend, a falling metal balloon prop had fallen from far up above and slammed into her head. Oh my God. She collapsed to the floor, and other attendees at the event noted that they had seen a pool of blood forming under her. Caroline suffered a fractured skull and bleeding on the brain. She survived the incident, but only after having to undergo brain surgery. My God, man. It's at the Travis Scott concert. Also, his response is so funny. Oh, man. Black and white filter. Oh. It really just goes to show, too, that all those people have, zero empathy for human life. No souls left. None of them.
Yeah, they just see ants when they're on stage.
Bugs. Bugs Life. Love that movie. At that very same event, prior to the start of the event, a production worker ended up passing away from a tragic accident while rigging the main stage. While climbing up the scaffolding without a safety harness, he suddenly slipped and plummeted 60 feet to his death. And sadly, severe injuries are becoming far too common at Coachella. Even this year, a heavy light fixture fell down into the audience and slammed into a woman's head and left a giant gash on her head. Many believe that this was due to the harsh winds occurring all weekend, and the woman was quickly helped by nearby concertgoers and given medical attention. And this isn't the only dark side to Coachella. In fact, many who look into the history of Coachella Valley will find something that makes the festival feel much more revolting. Coachella has always taken place in Indio, California at the Empire Polo Club. While the event itself brings in well over $100 million in gross revenue a year, many Coachella Valley residents live below the poverty line. 23% of households earn less than $20,000 per year, and food insecurity has seen a rise over the years as well. The following weeks after Coachella ends, a sea of trash and discarded appliances cover the venue. Local farmers, charities, and community members then get to work restoring the land to what it once was. Most of them belong to the Purepecha, an indigenous group in Mexico, who sometimes make as little as $11 an hour. And often this is the work that gets done after an already grueling 8-hour day of physical labor. Workers describe the area as a garbage dump and how filthy is left by attendees. But it's work that required for some of them to make ends meet. And this isn't to say that every person who attends this event should feel at fault for this. And in fact, many probably aren't even aware of what goes on outside of the festival, but there's something strange and dystopian about such an extravagant and over-the-top event taking place right across from people struggling to make ends meet and become exploited for their labor. It's like I said, it's that dystopian, almost sci-fi-esque kind of like the fucking beginning of like Alien Romulus or like literally District 9. It's just, it's crazy.
They have to clean it up pretty quickly because right after Coachella is the biggest country event, Stagecoach, same spot.
Yay. Despite all the problems with Coachella, there are people out there that treat it like it's an essential part of their identity. Although it's probably changed a whole lot since its heyday, there's likely still some fun to be had, right? So, if you can afford it, maybe give it a try. Just be prepared for a little chaos, overpriced food, and hey, clean up after yourself, you fucking slob. I don't know what I'm supposed to
Yeah.
tell you. You know? I
God
fucking
damn.
hate festivals. It drives me insane. People just take their cups, they throw it on the ground, all kinds of shit. Don't be a fucking... Just throw shit away.
Oh,
Even
God.
if it's like,
Yeah,
whoa,
come on.
look at all the
Be a
other
good
stuff. Just
human.
be a better
Fuck.
part of it. That's all I gotta
Yeah.
say.
And do lots of drugs.
Go fuck yourself. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Or just go to if you like an artist, wait for him to come through the fucking. You know what? Actually, I'm not gonna. Don't go. I hate festivals so much. Fuck it. Is it better to see one band in a day and to like really appreciate that one band versus it being muddied up with all the other performances? I see you, and if you do the breathe in with the smug eye close, I know it's over. Goodbye, everyone. Head on over to meatcandy.store to buy new merch. If I beat that yuppies, you gon' tell on me. Shirt was added just to our collection, and pre-orders in April 20th.
What up, Bobby?
Get yours before time runs out. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How?
Just watching some Papa Meat, man. Putting together some Legos, dude. Oh, man. That was so funny. Dude, you want to see an old YouTube video that I'm in? I think this was on like my 26th birthday.
What's up, everyone? Today I'm pretty excited for a few reasons. So I'm finally doing a food challenge in a restaurant. I haven't done one in I don't know how long. I've just been eating in my kitchen. So sorry, there's no Weston Cam today, guys. Unfortunately,
Rest in
I
peace,
can't bring
Weston.
Weston with me. The other thing
We
I'm
love you,
excited
bro.
about is I'm meeting up with a subscriber, Sean Daly. So, you know, I'm not going to call you guys subscribers. I'm going to call you guys Wonder Warriors. Is that all right? I don't know. Well,
Hell yeah,
give me your
man.
opinions
This
on
was
that.
like in
My Wonder Warriors?
2016
Yeah.
or something.
You guys are my Wonder
It's like 10
Warriors.
years
So,
ago.
he's always wanted to meet up with me, and it was his birthday this past Sunday. So, and he found a pizza challenge. It's a solo pizza challenge. I think it's 16 inches with all the toppings they have, so it should be pretty stacked. But it's not the biggest pizza in size, I guess. But maybe with all the toppings, it might be pretty heavy. So we'll see. I'm about to head in. Let's do
Hell
this.
yeah, man. That's me.
Deuces, guys.
I'm Sean. Sean is Fitness. Dude, that intro was so dope. Oh, dude, we should, bro. I used to want to get into this so much, and there was a point where I thought I was going to. I just ate like lettuce and stuff for like a whole month, like a pound of it at a time, and just like stretched my stomach out. And then it was like, I feel like some challenges are really, really easy if you just prepare, you know. But man, Wayne's been doing this for so long, man. He's really good too. I think he had like the Guinness World Record for like eating the most like ghost peppers or Carolina Reapers or something, man. He ate like 80 something.
Got shot in.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Words. Oh, happy late birthday.
Yeah, definitely. I just turned 26 on Sunday. It was pretty calm. So, you know, just kind of chilling out and trying to hang in there, do my best.
Gotta love it, man. It's so wholesome, bro.
What's up, guys? So I'm at.
Oh, hell yeah, bro. Cherish it.
On their
Cherish it while you can, Bobby.
pizza challenge. It's a 16-inch pizza.
It goes
fully
by
loaded
quick,
with all
man.
their toppings. And I got Sean here.
Dude, he basically like bought me
Birthday, bro.
anything I
Thank you,
wanted
bro.
to eat,
And we're
like,
gonna start this soon.
and I just was
The
like sitting there
employees
like
here are
eating the
freaking
whole time.
awesome. But yeah, so I'm gonna time it with them. Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna get my timer out, and I guess I'll give it a good 3, 2, 1, start. So it's gotta go. Now let's do this.
I like fucked up his time because like he was like keeping on pace really well, and then I had like another camera because I was trying to get like another camera angle, and I just like fucked it up because like I didn't know how to use it, and he had to like stop and show me how to use it. But like he still did really good. Like dude, yeah, he beast modes this stuff, man. It's wild. Oh my god, dude, oh, I feel like I wanted to, but I just like would have like failed after like one piece. I would have been so full. Like once I tried to like do this like thing with the Olive Garden, and it was really good. It was like the endless bowl, and dude, I ate like, I think it was like 4 or 5 bowls of like pasta or whatever. I literally had to like go to sleep. It was like painful. Hell yeah, man. I think he does it in like under 5 minutes. Like, so crazy.
Hey guys.
Bravo, man. Wow. Way to go, buddy.
Yeah, Wayne.
Go, big Mac, go.
Wayne Wonder.
Go.
Hell yeah.
What do you got on the clock?
5:52 after I swallowed everything.
Amazing.
Oh, 5:52.
Wow.
Hell yeah, man.
5:52?
5:52, ladies and gentlemen, you have it.
Yeah.
I think the current record holder is
Yeah.
Wayne. Woo.
Good job.
All right.
Good job.
So this is the first time I got the first win on a challenge, which is really cool.
Wow.
Pardon me.
Now I gotta get an F on the wall.
Excuse me. Pardon me. Sorry, guys. I feel good. But that pizza was awesome. Very easy to eat.
5 minutes, 52
A
seconds.
little meat on my pants, sorry. Very good pizza. I can go for dessert. But thank you to Aunt Mia's Pizza for the awesome challenge. Thank you to Sean for coming out. Happy belated birthday again, bro.
Thank you, Wayne. Thanks a lot.
I think that was fun. I haven't done a food challenge in a restaurant in, I don't know, it's always in my kitchen. He's the West
Hell yeah,
basement
dude.
today. That's my bad. But yeah, thanks guys for watching. On to the next one. Deuces.
Deuces. Yo, can I eat it?
He used to like do this trick with his dog Weston,
Yeah.
like where he would like command him to eat the snack
Thank you
like
guys
off
to
of
the
his
staff at Aunt
his
Mia's Pizza. You guys are awesome.
snoot.
Oh, well, there's one more. There we go. There we go. Thank you guys for being so awesome. Really great pizza. Appreciate it, guys. Alright, Sean, it's great meeting you. Yeah, man. Best of luck on your future endeavors, bro. Deuces, bud. Deuces. Okay.
Thanks, brother.
Let's not wait till the water runs dry. You'll make the biggest mistake of our lives. Don't do it, baby. Ooh, this is how we do it. It's Friday night. As I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, insane in most our life, we'll be living gangsters' paradise. Love of mine, someday you will die. I'll be roast behind. Follow you into the dark. Have no one beside you when your soul embarks. I'll follow you into the dark. I'll follow you into the dark.
Oh hell yeah, dude. That was so crazy, man. Man, that was epic, bro.
Be up on this wall when I grow up. But not now.
Damn, bro. Hell yeah.
Alright guys, today I am in Spring Hill, Florida with my good buddy Nate Pickle Roa.
I think he hates pickles.
Anyways, we are taking on not 2, not 4. Wait, 4 feet. It's 4 feet. Okay, 4 feet of Philly cheesesteak that's only been completed by 2 teams. Randy
Yo,
Santel
man. Thanks for
and
stopping in, bro. Hell yeah, man. No doubt, no
Anyways,
doubt.
There's a bunch of failures.
Peace,
and
brother.
Nate, is this the longest thing you've ever put in your mouth? No comment. Oh, yes. Me too, Nate. I'm nervous, but I've got an excellent teammate. So let's get in there and eat some cheesesteak. It's so wild, dude.
All right, guys, so I'm here with my good buddy, Nate Pickleroa, and we're gonna take on this giant cheesesteak. I'm a little nervous. Nate keeps pushing more of the sandwich towards me, but whatever. Well, it looks amazing.
This thing is massive. I can't imagine doing this solo. Could you?
No.
So, if I am slowing down a little bit, you got me, right?
Yeah, I got you, buddy.
Yeah, you got 3/4 of it?
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure, Adam.
All right. Okay.
2, 1.
Go.
Let's go.
I think our timers are synced perfectly. We should have cut it first.
Yeah, oh, can I have a plate? Maybe I should have got a plate also. There's some utensils.
Why are you wasting time?
You're wasting time.
All right. Let me just...
Yeah, I'll let you cut it.
Let me just cut like from here and then you got the rest, right?
Okay, no problem.
Just kidding. Okay.
All right, that looks like half. What do you guys think? Is that half or is Nate giving me more? He's right on.
Yeah, we got the approval from Richie himself.
All right, I'm digging in.
All right, go ahead.
Oh.
Whoa.
Oh my gosh.
Is it that good?
Try for yourself.
All right. First
Wow.
bite.
Phenomenal.
I can see why this place is so busy. The entire time,
Yeah. People are
setting up, people coming in and out the door the entire time.
Alright guys, so at Richie's Cheesesteak in Spring Hill, Florida, there are 3 food challenge options. You can do the solo, which is a 2-foot challenge. It pays out $100 with merchandise. The duo challenge, which is a 4-foot challenge. That's what me and Nate are doing. It pays out $200 with merchandise. And then there's a 3-man challenge, which is 6 feet of cheesesteak and pays out $300 and merchandise. And you've got 1 full hour to complete it for each of the challenges. Let's go.
I asked for a little brown gravy on the side.
Oh, yeah, we got gravy.
Yeah.
What is your strategy? Just eat?
Just eat, buddy.
Yeah. There's no real strategy for this one.
Sometimes Randy always says win before you begin. Like, you're just eating, buddy.
Quit hating on my boss. That's my boss.
My boss makes more money than your boss.
You're not wrong.
So this challenge is very unassuming from Randy and Katina's video. The bread is super thick and there is way more meat in there than you actually realize. I would say me and Nate have almost 10 pounds of cheesesteak each.
I didn't even mention
Yeah.
the shakes are a part of the challenge.
So I went with a strawberry shake.
Basic.
Yep.
And I went with the cookies and cream.
I was thinking of that one, and he stole my idea.
Oh, that is a great shake.
That's thick.
You know, my favorite shake is a strawberry shake.
So we have similar taste.
Yes, sir.
Love for strawberry shake, love for cheesesteak, and love for pickles.
No. I had to cut so much stuff from the last episode we shot. Because you're a maniac.
Stop it.
Did you guys eat today?
No. No, we have not. This is my first meal.
I had some little dumplings this morning.
So the gentleman who asked us if we had anything to eat for breakfast was Richie of Richie's Cheesesteaks. Now, when we got to the restaurant around 3 p.m., there had been non-stop customers coming in and out. That's a sign of a very good restaurant. And after biting into the food, it 100% slapped, or should I say is bussin', as the kids would say nowadays, just to help the older crowd like me who had to Google today's slang.
Ooh, this bread is going to be the death of me. This is a big boy. Ooh. What is that, a baguette?
It's thick.
Oh, this is thick.
Yeah, I see it.
What does Randy say? Double C thick?
I don't know. That's what she said.
Well, at least someone gets my sense of humor. But just like I said earlier, guys, about the bread being thick, I'm glad Nate did that because now it really showcases just how thick that bread is.
His partner is Wayne. What's your last name, Wayne? Introduce yourself.
Jalapeno?
Jalapeno, something like that.
Yeah. Someone knows. That's my nickname, Wayne Jalapeno.
Richie was live streaming, and some people actually recognized me.
Because Randy always calls me Wayne Jalapeno.
Your other winner up there.
And the reason for that is I had the Guinness World Record for Carolina Reapers, which was once the hottest pepper in the world. And I ate 21 of them in 1 minute. And then I almost died.
You did?
I have the title at home. The black, yeah.
Dude, that must have hurt so fucking bad.
How did I not know that? I know you were a chili head, but I didn't know you did that.
Because you're a bad friend.
I'm sorry.
I am just kidding, Nate. If anything, I'm the bad friend, and if anyone is lucky enough to be friends with Nate, you've hit the jackpot, honestly.
So the two previous team winners were both male-female teams. So I should put on a wig right now.
I don't know what goes through my head sometimes that gives me these ideas, but it sure makes for a funny video. Anyways, the only two winners for this duo challenge were both male-female teams, one of which was Randy and Katina.
Okay, I'm done with the first quarter of my half.
I'm just eating. Oh, I think I'm doing well.
Okay, we need a little bit of flavor break on this thing right here. The dad's gravy is coming in clutch though. It tastes really good.
For me, this strawberry shake is coming in clutch. I might ask for another one.
Now, although the cheesesteak started off absolutely amazing in taste, the flavor fatigue is definitely starting to kick in. Sodium hits hard and so does cheese. Now, the gravy itself is delicious, but for me, I actually stopped using it because it was just too much extra sodium for me. So for me, the shake gives it a nice sweetness that cuts that sodium for me. But Nate's loving that gravy, so it's all his.
All right, guys, this is delicious, but as always, sodium kicks in, makes it a lot harder. So while Nate uses an excessive amount of water, this is all I've used as liquid for this, and some. But I think I'm just gonna use the shake.
You're not gonna use no water whatsoever?
No, I can shake it the whole way.
Show me your ways.
You need a coach?
Nate for sure is a capacity beast and has me beat, but I am a champ at throat stuffing. So while Nate has used almost an entire pitcher of water, I have used less than 1/3 of the shake. But it also means Nate is eating at a faster pace than me. But with a challenge this big, I'm not risking the extra fluids. I'm like a tortoise. Slow and steady wins the race.
We're just enjoying cheesecake. We're just enjoying cheesesteak.
He keeps saying cake, and it's been bothering me.
I've done that many times. It bothers me, okay?
I'm like, chill out, Nate. We're not up to dessert yet.
All right, Wayne, how you doing?
I'm hanging in there, partner. I think I'm just gonna eat all the meat first now.
So whenever I have a high sodium challenge, I want to end on a flavor that's bland, so french fries or bread is perfect. Because when you just try to put meat down your throat all day, it's just tiring, you know? It just makes it harder to swallow.
I want it pickled way.
Good cut.
So Backstreet Boys was playing in the background, and I had to throw in a pickle.
Ricky, can I get a Sprite? Ah, shoot. Thank you.
Anything else you need? Sprite?
Maybe another strawberry milkshake? Yeah.
Videos don't do this justice. It's a lot bigger in person.
Yeah, and I get called out on the internet constantly. Oh, it's skimpy, there's not enough meat in it.
Who said there wasn't enough meat on it?
Oh, plenty.
What do you mean on this?
They have no idea what they're talking about because there is a lot of meat on this.
So Richie was telling me and Nate how a lot of people on the internet, when they see this challenge, they say there's no meat in it and there's just bread. But that is far from the truth, guys. Pictures just don't do justice. And that's why I don't send pictures of my willy.
So Wayne went ahead and ordered another shake.
At this point of the challenge, guys, the flavor fatigue for me is at its max, but I've got a sweet backup with the shake and a Sprite.
We have plenty of time We're 32 minutes and 42 seconds in now. So I have all the confidence that we're gonna smash this. What was that? Do you want me to, you want to cut that in half?
No.
You sure?
No, I would. I was messing with you.
30 minutes in, you think you got it?
At Giuseppe's, that challenge, the bread was very crispy, so my mouth is all jacked up from that. And then try to eat a big loaf of bread, that makes it a little difficult. At least for me, it does right now.
Wah, 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 wah. Wah, wah.
Are you racing me or not?
No. I'm eating normal. Ooh, you know what? It's twice now you want me to race you. You want to race? No, I'll race you.
Go away.
No.
Alright guys, this was definitely a tough one, but I couldn't have asked for a better partner. Big thanks to Richie and his staff, great food, and great people. Big thanks to all of you for tuning in to my eating shenanigans, and big thanks to my partner Nate. Miss you, bud. Please like, share, subscribe, and hype this video, and shh, stay safe, stay healthy, and stay happy. I'm out. Deuces.
Cheers, Wayne.
Cheers, buddy.
It was a pleasure
Yeah.
doing this cheesesteak challenge.
This might be our first team challenge together.
Yeah, it is.
Oh.
Oh, thank you for being a part of it.
Thank you for having me, buddy. Cheers.
Cheers. When does your timer stop?
Oh.
Time stops in
We're done already.
42 minutes and 33 seconds. I just wanted an official.
Oh, okay. I'll
How do you feel?
Feel pretty good.
Yeah?
Yeah. I'm gonna definitely finish up this shake. Ooh,
Oh, yeah, you got a whole entire shake.
This was delicious, but it was just very thick.
All right, so for beating the challenge, okay. All right, so
All right, for beating the challenge, we've got 2 sweet hats. We're getting 2 sweet t-shirts sent to us in the mail, and we are getting 200 smackaroos and a refund. Thank you so much, Richie.
Thank you, Richie.
No, thank you, man. It's
It's a
great.
pleasure. Yeah, this is one of the places I wanted to hit. I actually work with Andy. Yeah, I'm his. Also, bonus prize I got here. Oh my gosh.
Oh, sorry.
I'm gonna. All right, I don't know if you're being serious right now. How do you know I hate pickles? No, it's not bad. Did you set that up? You know this is only in the trash, right?
I can't laugh too.
How do you know I hate pickles? No, it's not bad. Bonus prize I got here. Oh my gosh.
Oh, sorry.
I'm gonna. All right, I don't know if you're being serious right now. How do you know I hate pickles? No, it's not bad. Did you set that up?
Man, that is too funny. Holy crap.
Watch hit movies and TV shows on YouTube.
Someone other than us is time traveling.
Get Hallmark Plus.
I'm very surprised that I am making this video right now. And no, it's not because it's a pirate video. I'm not going for the sarcasm route here. Pirate Software's crew, more specifically his first mate, that being Kronos, his head moderator, and the rest of his mod team have either been fired or jumped ship. And in doing a bit of research, there has been some very interesting details that have come out surrounding this mass exodus / firing that has just gone down. Like Pirate apparently calling Kronos a a parasite, as well as the rest of the moderation team seemingly starting to jump onto the pirate software hate train. We had some sleeper cells from Quaker Nation infiltrate the very public Discord that Kronos has himself, where he hopped into a voice call alongside a lot of the other mods who seemed to just be chatting, and it seems that they were having some conversations in regard to their tenure working for pirate software, and I would say the negative aspects of that, which are going to become very apparent. And I thought to myself, well, given the severity of what is going down here with a lot of the pirate software community, you know, leaving the community leaders, well, I guess to me it just feels like the pirate software ship is finally sinking. So I figured now would probably be the best time to bring back the limited time doubling down merch. Quick change, Quintio here. That is right. We are bringing them back mainly because I just want to get another one because it's really fucking comfy. It's not called doubling down. If you're right on the front, beautiful. Switch it over to the back, the beautiful decal. For those that will scream, he's doubling down. Yes, I damn well am. This has genuinely gone through over 100 washes at this point. I'm blown away that it is still stuck together. So, hey, if you want to get yours, check out the shop, which you can find at quintio.printify.me. That is right. I will leave a link in the pinned comment down below for you guys to check out the super sick swag. And not only that, but we have the brand new Quaker Nation, established 2023, the Drama Frog Go Milk Yourself mugs. So if you want to sip coffee while you're checking out the news, or I don't know, Red Bull. I like Red Bull. You can do it with this sick cup. Now, if you've been keeping up with any of the recent drama surrounding I'm Fetus getting his Twitch ban, things like that, this may come as a bit of a shock because Kronos was interacting during that time and communicating with the different parties, including I'm Fetus. Now, this got brought to my attention through my Discord, as we have a couple of threads for, you know, drama discussion. Speaking of, hey, check pinned comment. Might have the Discord link if you're 18 and up, like to play video games, chat drama. But you can see here it says no longer engaged on pirate software work or associated with him. Contact him directly or go to his Discord server. Now that is not worded, I would say, in a very positive way. But of course, that could just be how I'm perceiving this. Let's just kind of go into more of the details. Now, just one more tiny prerequisite. The only person that I'm going to be like showing their Discord name and stuff is going to be Kronos. But for the sake of just like keeping it nice and simple, I am going to have blacked out all the other names. Now, I have reached out to 2 other separate mods to see if they were willing to comment. I'll also include screenshots of those. They were not interested in having a conversation. I don't necessarily blame them, but wanted to show you guys that I made some sort of effort to reach out to them. After those 2 responses, I figured, okay, I think I know how they're all going to be. And I even shot a whisper to Kronos, but of course he did not reply. And he's got me blocked on every other platform. So this is kind of like the first evidence to show you guys, to show what I'm talking about here. This is Kronos in a VC call, as screenshotted here, with a few other mods, as well as I think a few ex-members of Pirates Discord. And there's a bit of chatting here. You know, it just kind of seems like, you know, Kronos is speaking out loud and the rest of them are pretty much just like, you know, chatting by typing in the VC chat. Now, again, I don't have concrete proof that they're always talking about Pirate, but using context clues, I think it's easy to kind of understand sometimes when they're for sure probably talking about him. In this case here, right behind me, somebody here says, just anything that might be used against him or proved him wrong gets nuked. The fuck? Now, from what I understand, most of these messages come from around this same VC over the course of a couple of hours in that evening. And I'll just be reading through the main points, but feel free to pause and read the additional stuff at your own pace, whatever. But the top one here to start. So what is this nuke that's dropped that I've apparently missed? It sounds mad. And someone replied to them down here. Thor accused Kronos of being a parasite and removed his mod access to Discord / Twitch / etc. That is where I'm getting this, you know, he was called a parasite thing. And it seems like shortly after that, he ends up putting in his 2 weeks. I say that because in this other screenshot here, we can see, this, gonna prepare the catapult. Right after that, the prepare the catapult. K, I'm assuming Kronos already gave notice, don't stress. They also follow up, and now this kind of seems to get into them, you know, airing their grievances with Pirate, saying, common, all the collab and raids you did to all different people, versus Thor on a loop only raiding the ferrets does say a lot, seemingly talking about him being selfish. Another previous mod saying just waiting for PS stream and general chat to realize it. I'm assuming realize that all of the mods have disappeared. Someone else saying same here for Block Game. I actually have a really funny clip in regard to that. Not exactly the same, but very similar. Now, Block Game was this like Minecraft thing that Pirate Software was working on with one of the mods here as like the lead kind of Java developer for Pirate, which they ended up stepping down because Pirate wanted it all to be converted over to Hightail, which was a huge job to do, and the mod was like, I'm not capable of doing this at this time. But Block Game wasn't receiving updates, and apparently it had been down for 4 days and nobody noticed until Thor got a text-to-speech in his stream chat literally today or yesterday as the time that you're watching this. And here's that clip.
Block Game is down. It's been down for like 4 days and no one said a word. I'll go put it back up. I was trying to see how long it would take before somebody actually checks. But nobody seemed to care.
Oh, you can hear that resentment building. Holy shit. But nobody seemed to care. Now, the following screenshots are not in any particular order, maybe just because I think that's going to be a better viewing experience for you guys, but truly this is just kind of a highlight reel of some of the stuff that they were saying. This one right here, people are saying hi to each other, and then I think they're, again, talking directly to Kronos here while he's in call. I think you were a shield for a lot of BS. And then a bunch of people saying, I canceled mine from renewing. Mine will expire soon. Will end in June. I believe they're talking about their subscriptions to Pirate. Following up in this one, it's kind of clear that the other moderators really were not a fan of Pirate software. Probably not even Kronos himself towards the end. Someone said here, there's a reason why I wanted this community to be good for you and for all the mods to be chill and be safe from him. Someone said, well, you did lure in people with someone's name. You're a warmer person. He and the community were begging you to stream. And then someone else saying, you are the reason why he didn't lose mods and other streamers quicker. Now, this could be Kronos. It could be also they were chatting amongst each other, a different mod in this chat here. But still, like, making a point like you're the reason why he didn't lose mods and other streamers quicker is crazy. And I do want to jump in and just make it clear, I'm not doing this to be like, aha, I told you so or anything. I'm actually really surprised that the full mod team has dropped. It really seemed like these people were ride or dies. And from my understanding, with as long as they had lasted alongside him, I thought that maybe Pirate had been treating them better than how he treats his community at times versus how he treats people that are more, public facing, like the dramas that we've talked about. But that is just simply not the case. As a matter of fact, one of them pointed out that one of the reasons that they stopped watching him was how mean he was being to his viewers. There's just some kind of like chatting between them. And then right at the bottom here, my biggest problem with him and why I stopped watching him was the casual cruelty he showed to members of the community. And so again, this wasn't just reserved for, just random members of the community. It was clear that it was also him treating his mod team like this, including Kronos, like calling him a parasite and all this after, pretty much everyone has dipped on Pirate. Most of his fan base, most of the viewers that he would have had are completely gone. And now it seems like he is also just turning on everyone that's close to him. Or maybe this has been a very slow burn over the course of the last couple of years, and now it's finally culminating because he probably can't pay them. Or at the very least, he can't pay most of the mod team
It's
that he originally
finished.
had when he was talking about, paying for their dental and having them have insurance and full paid, full-time jobs. Another interaction here, someone says, Toxic X could be referencing, what's being chatted about. But someone says, or he does some BS to community when you had mental health day like AP stuff in December. Basically fucks with your days off. Now, this could just be them, like, oh yeah, and then when shit hit the fan, like when you had to be out, something was going on. And down here, sorry, you have a reasonable take on stuff, Kronos. Clearly, it's a problem. I almost want to believe that that has to do with the fact that I was, giving him a bit of praise here recently with the I'm Fita stuff. It sounded like he was pointing out the fact that there were a few, Pirate fans that were also being a little too intense, thinking that, Fetus was directly targeting Pirate in some malicious way when he was doing the parody shit. I'm truly just speculating there. I have nothing to back it, but that's, the best thing that I could come up with. It realistically is one of hundreds of other issues that they probably ran into, and it just happens to line up with also what happened recently. Next one up, this one comes along with a clip to show you guys, but they're chatting back and forth, and somebody sent in a Twitch link here from one of Pirate Software's streams, and I'll play the clip here.
I wanted to ask, are the
Wild
mods okay? Did you maybe lose the basement key? Notice they are less around. Just wanted to know. I don't mind if you won't explain. Was just wondering if everything is okay. Happy to be a part of this place. Keep on keeping up. Chat, remember to use bread and watch the noodles.
Do you think I should pour some, noodles down there? Like, is there... Is there like a food that am I supposed to feed them?
Now that you've got that context, they follow up here saying, yep, plus did try to make it a joke so we can dodge it in a funny way. Am I supposed to feed them? ... He, at this point, had lost pretty much most of his mod team, if not all of them. Probably did the thing to Kronos. I think that's what led to all of the other mods also kind of dipping. And yeah, they weren't super stoked about it. Following it up, just seems like these people really prefer Kronos over Pirate Software at this point. Someone is, I'm assuming, messaging someone earlier. Kronos is not Pirate Software mod. Another individual says, Kronos, I'm sorry you have a community of people that prefer hanging out with you rather than Thor because you have a much chiller, cooler place with less drama that could have easily been avoided or reduced. So like, as much as it is just a good point, it's like, okay, you know, there's less drama over here, this community. It's interesting that they're making a point that there could have been less drama that was easily avoided or reduced, referencing that Pirate did not handle it well. And then somebody else down here, former mod, he has nobody to blame but himself. He sees enemies and then makes them his enemies. Sounds like, you know, describing how he was turning on like his mod team like Kronos. Sees Kronos as an enemy, makes him an enemy, even if that wasn't the case. Following up though, we have something where it seems like they're chatting about a situation, or Kronos is talking about something that happened to him and the other people are chatting.
Damn, that sucks.
Saying, when did that happen? Oh God. Just always shift on mood is never fun to deal with. Doing something based on somebody's mood that day, that must have sucked. I'm sorry you went through that. That's not okay. Yeah, right. He has no empathy. Again, assuming
Yeah,
that
who
they're
wants to
talking
deal with
about
that kind of
pirate
shit?
software. And then the last
Unreal,
screenshot
man.
that I have to show you guys are them chatting more so, starting with quote-unquote friend. This is the same person chatting in these two that I'm going to read back to back. They say, well, it used to be better than corporate, referring to their job working under Pirate Software. And then they said, that work environment didn't last very long. And then to jump back before that, someone else
Duh.
had said, friends, so long as you're super convenient. Person talking about how the work environment has changed says, Jesus Christ, man, I know, right? Followed up with, that was my problem with everything. He did very little to see things from any other perspective. Now, where have we heard that before? It is to some degree cathartic to see that the mod team was having the same issues, and now it kind of recontextualizes it that, like, yeah, maybe they weren't the biggest fans of the guy, but they were getting paid. Like, they were a part of that community for however long when it was good, so I don't necessarily blame them for noticing these things, being bothered by them, but still sticking around. It's like when you're doing it for a job and the boss is kind of an asshole, you just kind of put up with it. And then down here continuing, someone said same here, and following after that, and it was always this is what I did and why I did it, that's why it's fine. Which I'm pretty sure is exactly what he explained to Dr. K, and how Dr. K responded to that with being, yeah, that makes you sound incredibly, incredibly arrogant.
I think sometimes the things that I talk about in regards to those types of things is misconstrued as arrogance or boasting, when in reality, I'm just trying to give context.
So that
If
is
that
the
makes
problem right there. So I want you to listen to this phrase.
Sure.
This gets misconstrued as arrogance, but in reality, it's this.
Yeah.
That is the most arrogant statement on the planet, bro. Like, tell me I'm wrong.
Okay. I don't see it that way, but all right.
Now, as it comes to a close, just the last thing to show you guys, as I am a man of my word, here are the photos from me trying to reach out to some of the mods to see if they were willing to have a comment on it. The most I got out of it was they don't wish to comment, also make better content. So I'm going to try to make the jump cuts feel a bit more natural with this one, out of respect for making a bit more quality content for you guys. And same thing with this bad boy. I gave a bit of information here. No thanks. You could just leave it alone, right? Of all the content to create, you chose this one. Now look, were they kind of being stinky to me? Yeah. But from their point of view, I for sure deserve it. And I'm sure that they wanted to be a bit more nasty to me than they even were. So kudos to them for being as respectful in their disses as they were. At the end of the day, they've been dealing with this drama, and this drama has led to them kind of leaving. I don't know how good they had it with Pirate Software during the glory days of working with him, but I can't imagine that they would be very kind to anybody, including myself or anyone else that has made videos covering the Pirate Software drama. I doubt that they would be happy to be speaking with any of us. I know that I've done my best to be charitable when there is room to be charitable with Pirate or with any of the other content that I cover. That's kind of my whole goal, is to try to remain unbiased, or when I do have an inclination to let you guys know and let you make your own decisions. But I do want to make it clear in this situation with these mods, don't go after them. Don't call them jerks because they're being mean to me, I really don't blame them. There's a good chance that all these people are swell people. I don't necessarily doubt when they were saying things like, hey, you know, you guys, the reason that mods and other streamers didn't immediately leave the community and that they were slower to leave, these were people that probably kept this community together more than just about anyone else. They can fundamentally disagree about the utility of a channel like mine talking about this stuff. And so again, knowing their side of things, I don't blame them. And it's why I've censored their names, because I don't want, you know, these people getting got after because of how, you know, they were chatting about stuff, or, oh, they're hypocrites, or, you know, why were you sticking around when you guys also didn't like this guy? They were doing their jobs. I'm sure it was not nearly as bad as it was at the end as it was at the beginning. But yap over, I hope you enjoyed my coverage of the Pirate Software stuff. Again, this is looking like yet another kind of cycle to the end, unless Pirate does something on his own volition by himself. Hell, maybe it's actually even more possible now that he really doesn't have a moderation team, which if that does inevitably happen, you damn well know that you will be informed. Check out merch, link in the pinned comment. Hope you enjoyed the video. If you did, leave a thumbs up, perchance a hype, and I will catch you guys in the next video. Adios. Peace. Bye.
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube and the YouTube Music app all together. One subscription, 2 apps. Try 1 month free.
Everybody's favorite streamer, Thor, aka Pirate Software, apparently his entire mod team quit. Let's get into it. Like, comment, subscribe.
Very surprised that I am making this video right now. And no, it's not because it's a pirate video. I'm not going for the sarcasm route here. Pirate Software's crew, more specifically his first mate, that being Kronos, is head.
Now, I will say, I take every Quintio video with a massive grain of salt, because I understand this is a man who's just trying to get a bag, and I respect that. But sometimes he really misses the point, and that's absolutely A-okay. That's where I come in.
Moderator and the rest of his mod team have either been fired or jumped ship. And in doing a bit of research,
saying your mod team is fired is a very exaggerated way to just say they were unmodded. Firing a moderator, it's not a big a deal. These aren't employees, right? These are just people who volunteer to help out. It's really not that big of a deal. It makes no difference in their life whether they mod or don't mod. So like saying they got fired is like, you know, it's kind of an exaggerated statement.
There has been some very interesting details that have come out surrounding this mass exodus / firing that has just gone down. Like Pirate apparently calling Kronos a parasite, as well as the rest of the moderation team seemingly starting to jump onto the Pirate Software hate train.
Now, that's interesting because Kronos is Pirate Software's, that's one of his head mods. So that's actually a big deal. A random mod, not really a big deal. One of the head mods, that's actually a huge deal. As well as revolting against one of his head mods, that's very strange. So either Kronos did something deserving of such criticism, or Pirate Software is crashing the fuck out, because I believe he has fallen off dramatically. Yeah, still losing hundreds of followers every single day. 80% of his viewership. It's really not looking too good. Or maybe he just stopped viewbotting. Who knows?
We had some sleeper cells from Quaker Nation infiltrate the very public Discord that Kronos has himself, where he hopped into a voice call alongside a lot of the other mods who seemed to just be chatting. And it seems that they were having some conversations in regard to their tenure working for Pirate Software. And I would say the negative
tenure for working for Pirate Software. What the fuck is going on, bro? Like, maybe these guys are doing way more than any other mod on Earth, but like, it sounds like they're talking like a corporate CEO office like position. What do you mean tenure of being a mod? Like, is Pirate Software out here paying his mods like 60 grand a year? Like, what is going on here?
Aspects of that, which are going to become very apparent. And I thought to myself, well, given the severity of what is going down here with a lot of the Pirate Software community, you know, leaving the community leaders, well, I guess
he paid his mods. I'll be real. If my mods actually had a job worth paying for, I would release 95% of my mods right now. Because I'll just be handing out mod to whoever. If my mods started expecting pay right now, I would let go of 95%, and my mods would have to dedicate their entire lives to doing everything that I need them to do. Okay? Straight up. And hey, first in my list, Valen. I would start paying Valen $3,000 a month to do the job of my mods don't do shit. Let me rephrase that. 90% of my mods don't do shit. They literally just have it for aura. I do all you ask me, and Gravy, I don't ask you to do shit. Okay? So that is true. You do everything I ask. The most I ever say is, hey guys, can you delete my going live ping when I'm done streaming? Paying your mods a full-time salary where you need a business meeting to discuss tenure is insane. Anyways, let's get back to it.
To me, it just feels like the Pirate Software ship is finally sinking. So I figured now would probably be...
You think now it's sinking? Quinthio, I don't know what you drama creators think. We're like, now they're sinking. Brother, the boat's already sunk. His analytics actually look like the Titanic sinking in water. Look, this is the ocean. This is the tip of the boat. That's like the captain's quarters, and that's the chimney. He's already fully submerged. He's already fucking dead. What else do you want to have happen? Do you need Pirate Software to kill himself? Or like, what do you need him to do?
Be the best time to bring back the limited time doubling down merch. Quick change, Quinthio here. That is right. We are bringing
is
them back.
amazing.
Surrounding I'm Fetus getting his Twitch ban, things like that. This may come as a bit of a shock because Kronos was interacting during that time and communicating with the different parties, including I'm Fetus. Now, this got brought to my attention through my Discord, as we have a couple of threads for, drama discussion. Speaking of, hey, check pin comment. Might have the Discord link if you're 18 and up, like play video games, chat drama. But you can see here, it says no longer engaged on Pirate Software work or associated with him. Contact him directly or go to his Discord server. Now that is not worded, I would say, in a very positive way, but of course that could just be how I'm perceiving this. Let's just kind of go into more of the details. Now, just one more tiny prerequisite. The only person that I'm going to be like showing their Discord name and stuff is going to be Kronos, but for the sake of just like keeping it nice and simple, I am going to have blacked out all the other names. Now, I have reached out to 2 other separate mods to see if they were willing to comment. I'll also include screenshots of those. They were not interested in having a conversation. I don't necessarily blame them, but wanted to show you guys that I made some sort of effort to reach out to them. After those 2 responses, I figured, okay, I think I know how they're all going to be. And I even shot a whisper to Kronos, but of course he did not reply. And he's got me blocked on every other platform. This is kind of like the first evidence to show you guys to show what I'm talking about here. This is Kronos in a VC call as screenshotted here with a few other mods, as well as I think a few ex-members of Pirate's Discord. And there's a bit of chatting here. It just kind of seems like, Kronos is speaking out loud and the rest of them are pretty much just like, chatting by typing in the VC chat. Now, again, I don't have concrete proof that they're always talking about Pirate, but using context clues, I think it's easy to kind of understand sometimes when they're for sure probably talking about him. In this case here, right behind me, somebody here.
I think that's very fair. Right. I think using context clues, you're right.
Says just anything that might be used against him or proved him wrong gets nuked. The fuck? Now, from what I understand, most of these messages come from around the same VC over the course of a couple of hours in that evening. And I'll just be reading through the main points, but feel free to pause and read the additional stuff at your own pace, whatever. But the top one here to start. So what is this nuke that's dropped that I've apparently missed? It sounds mad. And someone replied to them down here. Thor accused Kronos of being a parasite and removed his mod access to Discord/Twitch/etc. That is...
Oh, that is a really interesting look, because that is his head mod. I'm actually very curious what could have happened for Pirate to turn on Kronos. Damn, what the fuck happened? I don't want to put blame on either of them until I figure out what happened.
Where I'm getting this, he was called a parasite thing, and it seems like shortly after that he ends up putting in his 2 weeks. I say that because in this other...
Okay, can we stop saying putting in our 2 weeks? There is no 2 weeks for being a moderator. Like, I understand we're the milkman right now, but like 2 weeks, they're a mod. Like, he's acting like he's getting like fired from like, I can't even like a major corporation that he's worked at his entire life. Pirate Software Thor pays his moderators full-time salaries, often exceeding $60,000 annually. Okay, what the fuck are they doing to deserve $60,000? Like, what are they doing? And do you have any proof of that? No, Pirate Software does not pay his moderators a flat $60,000 a year. He does pay them as full-time salaried employees with benefits. Here's what's confirmed. He's incorporated a business specifically to employ his moderators full-time rather than relying on volunteers. His moderators receive full-time salary plus benefits, including medical, dental, vision, and life insurance. What? He has mentioned having 12 moderators on full-time pay benefits plus others. What do Pirate Software's moderators do to deserve
He has just been losing his fucking mind over this shit for like 5 minutes, dude.
normal mod stuff?
He's just
And
like,
he's
wait,
paying
hold on. 2 weeks. No. 10 year? No. Fuck. He's like, oh my god, dude, a multimillionaire? Like, having employees? What the fuck? What is going on, dude? He's modding Discord, bro.
$60,000 a year to do normal mod stuff. Hey, guys. Go mod for him. Don't mod for me. This is the most retarded shit I've ever seen in my whole life. Insanely difficult work that requires reliability, quick judgment, and emotional resilience. What the f are we talking about? Yo, Tectum, for my paycheck, can you pull on my Genshin account? Dude, this is retarded. Like, okay, I pay my editors because they're working non-stop. I give my editors 100% of the revenue after tax on my clip channel. This is retarded. This is a lie. There's no way. Is there any proof beyond Pirate Software's word that he's paying his mods full-time salaries? No! There is no proof beyond their words because it's a
Shit. Fuck! No, I'm just joking. I wonder if I just go get like all really good ingredients, then like it'll automatically like make it a silver star. That's what I'm thinking. What the fuck? Oh, should I wait longer or what? Yuka gold stars, yeah. Where should I put these, dude? God, man. Oh shit. Salsa, man. I wonder when you can make this salsa, that'd be so much better. God dang, dude. I don't know. Maybe I should just do the corn, though. It's like the only gold star thing I have, and I don't know. I was thinking produce for Boomy's folks or whatever, but like, I don't know, you get tomatoes from it. I already grew these things last time. Don't really know. Ooh, some good rice. Hell yeah. Excuse me. That would take like so fucking long just to fucking exploit that. You'd have to be here all goddamn day. I really want to get this. Oh, dude, these are the ones for them then. Okay, I see. Because I think putting in the ones, the other, yeah, it's like obvious if they're for the other players. Huh. The Void Guard looks fucking sweet. Looks so sick, man. I wonder if it'll affect me if I put this on him. Damn, man, good things come to those who wait, so don't pick the plants yet. Just keep trucking. Like, I really wonder how that works. Wow. Hmm. Wow. Yeah. So weird. I'm like always trying out these different settings. Some of them make such a big difference. It's weird. It's like yeah, the spatial sound stuff, it's like crazy how different it can sound. All right, hopefully that helps. Sometimes I'll like see it go into the red though, and I'll get kind of nervous that it's a little too much. Try to keep it in the yellow or the green. Cool. I mean, that's like a freaking money thing right there, dude. The coquito. I think I'm saying that right. I'm just gonna grab a coconut. Right out front. I think I have a tree in the front yard too. Yeah, I'm gonna grab another coconut. Uno, dos coconuts. Yeah, but I'll like make this though just intentionally to sell it. But I'm trying to like understand if it's actually worth it, because I'm like spending so much to get like all the best ingredients, obviously. These are always like such a good cash grab though. Damn, I only have one corn, dude. Oh, man, I should have grabbed some more corn. I mean, it can't get better than Gold Star, right? Excuse me. So what if I did this, and this? 4, 5, this will be the same thing. So I'm literally just saving the cheese at that point. Oh, dude, so all I need to do is get a good carrot and... Oh shit, okay, sweet. So I can't go wrong here. So I'm gonna progress the story. That's what's up. I keep losing this one by mere seconds. Damn it, man. 35 seconds. So close. That is like a hard one, though. Man, dude, yeah, sometimes that shit just kills my eyes, bro. Oh, so. Sweet. Sorry, yo. I just hate like when that stuff gets like dusty. 3 seconds, damn it. Yeah, that was tricky. You have to use the oven 3 times. Damn it, I need some corn, dude. Ooh, got a gold star. One potato. One? I thought I saw like 2 or 3 there or some shit. Okay. Alright. Yeah, gold is 2 or 3, right? Cut up the pork. I gotta fry the pork. Cut up the plantain. Fry the plantain. Oh, come on, dude. Damn it. It's so close. Oh my god. That was like, what the fuck? Nice. Holy shit. That was such bullshit. What the fuck? God damn it. Hey, Mom. Naso, where's Nettle and Osana? Guess it'll be just the family for the spell. Anyway, here's my house special. One legendary asopao de pollo. Don't want to brag, but it's kind of amazing. It smells perfect, Tosito. You made this with love, and that alone might be enough. Seeing this gives me hope. It's bittersweet. Bittersweet? What do you mean, Mom? It's just Poco used to rely on me to do what you've been doing. But I'm not a fighter anymore. I barely have the will to serve salsa, even with Nettle's healing potions. What's this? Family drama and chicken soup to warm your manya? Come on, hero. Don't let it get cold. Wait, what are you doing? No one's even gonna taste it. Not even a little sip? Step in, Osito. If this works, we can show Zoz who you really are. Ito, don't fool yourself. No matter what you look like, the town will still hate you. You owe them nothing. Soup won't fix that. I'm not doing this for Zoz, Noso. I'm doing it for Mom. For Pop. For us. You want to change back? How do you know this isn't the real you? Do you know what kind of Poco you are? Prove it. Oh, damn it. Mm-hmm. Oh no. Oh dude, I didn't even see that guy. Shit. Look, Lobo, look, Osito, it worked. Thank the gods. We finally figured it out. You can return back to us now too, Lobo. Go ahead, my son. Hop in. Still with the Lobo, it's not so. And no, changing how I look won't change who I am. Please, don't you miss the old days? The boy you were, your home, your family? The fake smiles, the lectures? No thanks. This family never accepted me. It was broken before I ever left. I can't live in a home poisoned with secrets. My truths lie in the wilds. You, of all Poco, should know better. Hey, don't talk to Mom like that. What are you trying to get at? Of course you don't know. That letter you got from Konki, I wrote it. They never needed or wanted you back. What? But why? I was working with Yoshi and you dunce, but you were so desperate for validation you didn't even notice. Pathetic. That's it. How about I validate my machete through your neck? No, stop. You two will not fight. I'll spare you all the trouble. I've had enough of this fake family bonding. I'm leaving, and Buddy is coming with me. He's not wrong, Ito. We kept a lot from you. We thought we were protecting you, but all you should know is your dad helped me change my ways. Is the past really that bad? Could it be any worse than all this? In time, Ito, I promise. Maybe Konki can explain better if he comes back. For now, I think I need some time alone. Thank you, but please go. 1 second. Finally. 1 second off. Damn it. Oh man, dude. Five seconds, dang it. That almost looks like Goku. Oh, that's so cool. Damn, that's so awesome. Ah, Koki's child, just the poke we need. It's Don Peyote. He stumbled in this morning, barely got out a few words before collapsing. He dueled a powerful demon wolf, warlock in the wilds. I heard Peyote had the upper hand till the mage cast a powerful curse upon him. Whoa, demon wolf mage? There's no way Peyote would square up with Naso, but the story kind of fits the bill, kid. I don't know, Z. If Naso fought Peyote, why would he let him live? Sanko. Ah, Peyote, he's awake and he's barely able to speak, but trying to tell us something. A true warrior. Peyote, did that blue demon wolf warlock have a long mane? Quick, tell us where he was. Sankocho. Of course, Sankocho. He must want us to break the curse of Sankocho. Once he's better, he can help track down the wolf mage. Take this recipe. It's been in the Zoz guard ranks for centuries. Come back when you've got fresh Sankocho. Sankocho unlocked. Click Sankocho. Shit. Damn, this is gonna be rough, huh? Holy shit, dude. 12, 20 yards. Oh my god. Okay. The dump area at the Mataazo Peak Outpost. Oh, yeah. He's opening his eyes. Don Peyote, come back to us. You're our only hope. This is it. I can feel the mania surging back. Thank you, Ito. Your father Konki would be proud of your service today. Right, but what about the demon wolf mage that did this to you? Don't you want help tracking it down? The who now? Oh, right, yes. Don't worry, Ito. The guards and I will handle it. You must never face that wolf mage. It's far too powerful. Dag nabbit, Peyote. There you are lounging around. While you were spinning yarns, Pedro wandered off, stirred up half the town, and strolled right back to my porch. Pedro? Wait, there's another demon wolf mage besides Nassau? Huh? What's Konki's kid doing here? You guys roping Ito into your dirty work now that Konki can't help you. Ha! And demon wolf wizard? Definitely not. What crazy stories has that lunatic Peyote been telling this time? Ahem, I speak only the truth. That Pedro is one furious beast. Enough with the excuses, Peyote. I asked you to track down my lost pup. Instead, you got bit, fled, and got half the town worrying over demon curses. Next thing I know, you're getting breakfast in bed, served up by the town shaman chef. Lucky for you, Pedro's a spoiled little foodie and strutted back home on his own. Must have been dreaming of the scent of Ito's sancocho. Ito, looks like you were the only only one actually doing something about it, so you should get the reward, not these dang buffoons. Peyote, pay up. Then I've got a bone to pick with you and your guards. Oh, right. I suppose that's fair. Valiant effort. Ratito? Just don't spend it all in one place, huh? Go home and get some rest. Oh my god. Oh damn, he disappeared.
Emma?
I didn't hear Mom come back last night. I should check on her at the lost pup. Yeah, I guess Nassau really did his number on her. There's a black sheep in every family, kid. Hmm. Oh man. How am I gonna get these gold star tomatoes? Fuck. Gold star tomatoes. Wait, I think the seed machine might have tomatoes. I can't remember. Let's see. Nope, corn. Sweet. Damn, gold corn too. What the fuck? 4 gold corn. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? Fucking A. $196 for a gold star. What the thousand pepper. can't sell the seeds here either. I wonder if I can sell them at the place down here. Mom, are you okay? This is where you've been sleeping? Gonki no Osito. Lucy. Fitness Deekner, I think she's out of it. This place looks dreadful. How do we dig her out of this? It's never enough. They all leave. Why can't I? Oh my, she's out cold. Here to deliver more healing potions? A lot of good those are doing. No, I was going to tell her she needs something stronger, the nightmare fruit. Again, Yojin made it seem like the nightmare fruit isn't what we think it is. It seems a bit unpredictable. Trust me, I've been reading more about it, and it has very strong healing mania. I believe it was slowly healing Yojin's curses. Please, Ito. My potions no longer have an effect. You must find another nightmare fruit for your mom. You, what do you want? Another round of making our mom cry? You don't get it. Me being out of the picture is best for all of us, including her. That's your way of showing you care for her? Wow. Hey, it's not as lovey-dovey as you think, but I'm here to help. I know you're looking for a nightmare portal, and I can't have these nightmare creatures taking over my wilds. You'll find it in Anya's reach. Thank me later. Maybe cook me some beefsteak. So, Lobo, while we're talking about exchanging gifts, can you sign my ball? Fine, but stop calling me that. Fresh nightmare air. This place never gets old. Huh. I think I'm kind of over this place already. It's getting weirdly comfortable. Let's hurry this up. I would also like to leave this place very soon. Too many bad memories are coming back. Oh no. God dang it. Corrupted golem. No, 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 no. Okay, we found it, kid. I think it's so fresh it's moving. Let's haul this back to your mom's cantina before it squirms away. So you did find it and survived. I underestimated you. And that's where you fail. Now, come on. Let's take this to Mom. Lobo. Grr. Yeah, drink some of this. If you need more, don't hesitate to ask. It's like she's a different person. She's in a bad place. I've been gone for a while, but you're right. She doesn't have that smile I remember. Do you even know her favorite meal? I can't remember the last time she actually finished a plate. You'd be surprised. Any meal that reminds her of us is her favorite. She only learned to cook for others, not herself. Bandeja paisa. Family breakfast. One of the few times we were all together. That's the one. It's the only recipe she can still cook perfectly after all these years. Those fond memories help her hold on, I'm sure. She's made it so many times I can almost smell it now. Took notes too. Here, this should help you get it just right. Thanks, Noso. Don't get used to compliments from me, bozo. Cook bandeja paisa for Isa. I need beef, 1 minute 40. Holy shit. All right, here we go. Damn, that was close, man. Fuck. Give the nightmare one day a patient. Okay. Here we go. Nice. Oh, sweet. She's out like a light. Hey, that dish was magic, Ito. Just smelling it snapped her out of that funk. It's gotta mean something real to her. And now back into the darkness we go. See, this place really grows on you, doesn't it? Ugh. Lost family pact completed. Explore further. A mother's burden. Oh, gross. This place is nastier than that dumpster behind the lost pub. What is that smell? Someone's guts? Or their last meal? Oh boy, can't wait to find out. Not more of this stuff. Another ritual? Sacrifice, maybe? Pack it up, kid. If you don't find a need for it, I'll put it to good use. Ha! Tomato. A discolored tomato twisted by nightmare energy. Don't even think of taking a bite. Where'd it go? Cooking station here? Oh gods. Is this one of those nightmares where I'm at work? Oh. The work of a shaman chef is never done. Get to it, kid. Chop chop. Demons like their innards over easy and their meat medium rare. Ah, that smell. Totally putrid. Hey, come on, kid. Get that dish while it's hot. Don't leave your demon customer hanging. Picture now. There you are, man. All my pups have gone astray, dancing with devils, haunted by my past sins. I stand alone as a monument of my guilt, a hollowed husk of my true self. My wild spirit stirs restless in boredom and loneliness. I need conflict. I need war again. I work to fill the emptiness, but it grows like an insatiable hunger. She never told me about her battles in the wars. It seems like those times really stuck to her. I'm sorry. I'm responsible for this. I should have been there till the end of the demon wars. She shouldn't have needed to fight back then. Well, you're good. Well, you're here now, right? Let's make sure we end it for good this time. What the fuck? Now that's my kind of cooking pot. Looks like it could cook for a whole family. Too bad we can't bring this bad boy home with us. I think you mean cooks a whole family. Oh, gross. Let's just find whatever ingredients this thing needs to get going and get out of here, please. Check it out, kid. Looks like a quality nightmare ingredient. Ew, nasty. Well, my gut tells me it has to go into that nightmare cooking pot. As long as you don't add your own guts, I'm cool with that. Mission ingredients, recipe for disaster. Halocado collected. Collect halocado. Found it. Looks like we've got another premium nightmare ingredient. Yummy, I can already feel my taste buds tingling. Ugh, I remember eating this to survive during the wars. Some memories I wish wouldn't come back. And stay down. Nice, now we can open this next door. Okay, do you know what to do with that? Oh, I really don't want to know what's going to come out of this cooking. Come on, Fitness Deekner. Let's just get it over with. Yeah, just throw all these in the giant nightmare pot. Let me know if you need me to taste anything while you're cooking. Heads up, we have some unwanted customers. Heating up those ingredients rang the dinner bell for these demons. Too bad for them, it's closing time. They don't have to go home, but they can't stay here. We are all lost pups. Without my light, we can never make it back home again. My innards stir in a hollow abyss. The emptiness constantly gnaws. A reminder that we die alone and pathetic. I need more. I must fill the void with sacrifice. Mom, it's me, Osito. Do you recognize me? Oh, hell no. Damn, this is hard, dude. I think I'm gonna call it here, and I'll come back tomorrow. Bobby, Amanda, thank you guys for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Anybody else that might stop by, thank you for coming to watch me play Town of Zoz by Pixino Studio. Go follow Beazle, check him out. He's really cool. And yeah, all right. Later, guys.